Baby, you know it. You're losing patience with me, but baby, don't show it. Ooh, isn't this what you wanted? But you're blowing up my phone, cause I didn't come crying to you. So come on, ask me if it hurts just as much as it did before. And honestly, the third time, the fourth time, now baby, I'm getting bored. You keep it. Put my phone in airplane mode tonight. You can waste your breath, I won't waste mine, cause it's the last time. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. Keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. Your feelings when you could try to control it. Ooh, and I can see that you lost it, but I think you like the drama more than you like the cost of the truth. So come on, ask me, yeah, why it just doesn't hurt like it did before. And honestly, the fifth time, the sixth time, now baby, I'm getting bored. Put my phone in airplane mode tonight. You can waste your breath, I won't waste mine, cause it's the last time. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. 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 You keeping me up, you keeping my, keeping me up, you keeping me up, you keeping me up, you keeping my, keeping me up, you keeping my. You know it, you're losing patience with me, but baby don't show it. Ooh.
7 hours driving on the highway. Far away, far away, far away. Every moment I was spending on regrets was such a waste, such a waste, such a waste. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. I'm going all the way up. I'm letting go in my heart of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in the roof. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I tonight. I believe that we can grow. And it's feeling like I've been above. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can let go. Not afraid to fall. A parachute behind me. Big time, no man now. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me. Let's go. Move. Move.
Three, two.
I'm sure gonna make up. I keep pushing, climbing, gonna rise up. I got power, I'm spreading my wings. I got a fire inside. I'm a woman on top. MOVIN. Get up, go. Get up, move. Get up, roll. I'm gonna show you how. Just watch me. Faster, turn it up. Stronger, burn it up. Better, move it up. Work it, shake it up. Move it, take it up. Get it, light it up. Hey. Move. I'm gonna show you how. Let's move. Faster, turn it up. Stronger, burn it up. Better, move it up. Work it, shake it up. Move it, take it up. Get it, light it up.
Good morning and welcome back to Running in Toronto for this very special Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon live stream broadcast. This year, 1 year We're going to get into those details in just a moment. My name is Michael Doyle, and I am joined by my co-host, Olympic marathon runner and Boston Marathon third place finisher, Krista Duchesne. Krista, very excited to be back. So happy to be back here talking about running in Canada for the first time in 18 months. We're back to live racing on the streets of Toronto. As I said off the top, it's a 10K only this year, but a special one. 5,000 people from across Canada racing here in Toronto, including the 10K Canadian Championship race. Very exciting morning. So happy to be back. So happy to see you again. We're doing this again after a big layoff. It's going to be an exciting race today, Krista. What are you looking forward to?
The athletes are just so excited to be back to racing. We're excited to be here doing the broadcast so that people can follow along from home. And, over the last couple of years, we've had a mix of virtual and in-person events. Today, we have 6 Olympians that are going to be competing. We've got them that we'll be featuring later. Josh Cassidy is coming in the wheelchair race. Evan Dunphy, just coming from an Olympic medal in Tokyo in the race walk. And then we have had such great support from the Canada Running Series. Great to see these up-and-coming athletes that are here today, as well as athletes who've maybe been around a little bit longer, continuing to get that support from Alan Brooks and the Canada Running Series.
Yeah, we've got about 20 or about 18 minutes or so before, 38 minutes or so before the start of the races at 7:59 Eastern Time. We're going to go off, but we've got a little bit of a pre-show here. We'll go over the itinerary in a second, but let's talk about that for a minute, Krista. This has been such an important event for you personally and for top-level runners in Canada for so many years. Alan Brooks and Charlotte Brooks and the crew at Canada Running Series have really sort of created this incredible legacy here in Toronto and across Canada with their series of races. Tell us a little bit about the importance of this event and why it's so important we're getting back to racing in Toronto.
Alan Brooks was able to see, up-and-coming runners and a potential for them to compete at the international stage. So I know for me, he just saw me as a mom that he thought was just kind of getting back into shape after having a few kids. And, he's invested in us over the years. He's wanted Canadians to stay, and it's given us the desire to stay with the international competition. Good prize money, to earn some money doing this work that we do, staying in Canada, racing on home soil. It's been such a great development. We've seen Reid Coolsat and Eric Gillis get their Olympic standard at the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront in 2012. Cameron Levins set the Canadian record in his debut marathon in 2018. And then just recently, 2 years ago, we saw Dana Pidereski and Trevor Hoffbauer at the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon get their standard and the first place Canadian male and female to compete at this past summer's Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games in the marathon that was in Sapporo.
Yeah, so obviously this event has a great legacy. It's really important to Canadian athletes, particularly those at the front of the pack. As I said before, we're going to get the Canadian 10K Championships this morning starting at 7:59. Let's go through the itinerary real quick here. We have a wheelchair event for the first time because obviously with the marathon and the streetcar tracks in Toronto, it's been difficult to host that in the past. We're going to have a wheelchair athlete at 7:59. Then at 8 o'clock, the women go out. They start the race. We're going to have all eyes on the women's elite field for the first 13 minutes. Then the men's elite field starts at 8:13. Then we're going to get the rest of the 5,000 runners being released in 50 corrals of 100 people each. It's going to be a very exciting morning here in Toronto. But first, let's talk about this course. Let's talk about this special one-off course here. As you can see in the graphic here, starting at Coronation Park, right down by the water here in Toronto. There's going to be a little bit of wind. We'll talk about the weather in a second. There's going to be a little bit of wind going out in the first 5 kilometers, but otherwise, super fast, super flat course. Big wide boulevards on the lake shore. Only one turn. And it's that turn at the 5K turnaround, a hairpin turn, which should be interesting strategically for the elite race. But apart from that, very flat, very fast. last 5K, Krista, is going to be super quick because you're going to have the wind to your back as well.
Right. And the advantage of the turnaround at the 5K is that you can see where your competition is. You can kind of take a look at them, see if they're struggling a bit. You know, it can be get a bit of a mental game where you're going to start pouring it on a little bit to see how they look. And the other thing, too, with an event like this, it's exciting that, you know, both recreational and professional athletes are on the same start line for the same event. And when you do that turnaround, you've got your name on your bib. You can be cheering for other people. They're waving to you. They're cheering for you. And, you know, it's such a neat sport in that you get everyone together, unlike other professional sports where, you know, you'd be watching from the stands or cheering people on. Here you are, everyone together in this, and everyone is just as excited to be back to in-person racing as the next.
And if you're familiar with the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon, this is sort of a chunk of the course, about the sort of the second quarter of the full marathon course. So it's going to be familiar for those who've watched this race in the past. Kind of an ideal course. Again, a one-shot only. So whoever comes in first and breaks the tape today on the men's and the women's side are going to own the course record for this probably forever. It's going to be a special day, and it is a record eligible day. So we could see perhaps a Canadian record go down today here in Toronto as well. But that's going to be, of course, weather contingent. So let's talk a little bit about this weather, what we're looking at outside right now.
Right. So today we don't have ideal conditions, but, you know, rarely does everything fall into place perfectly on race day with your fitness and your competition and weather. So it's not terrible at the same time. So we've got wind that is about 21 kilometers per hour. I've seen on my phone it's maybe as high as 24. And earlier this morning around 5, I checked, it was about 18 kilometers per hour. When the wind gets to be about 25 to 30 kilometers per hour, that's where it's definitely a concern. You can run about 10 to 15 seconds per kilometer slower with the headwind, but with the tailwind, you don't get that back. You only get about 5 to 10 seconds per kilometer back. So that's definitely something to consider. Might be someone's strategy today. We might have some showers, not a downpour. Nice temperature, about 10 degrees. That's ideal. And for a lot of these athletes coming from BC, if there is a bit of rain, it's something that they're used to. So that won't be a surprise competing in these conditions. So it looks like the weather is going to be pretty good. I think that we can say that won't be a huge factor today. So we might see those Canadian records happen on the men's side, those that are going after it with these conditions that we're seeing today.
Let's talk about the elite field. You were talking about whether or not this is going to be a quick day. Let's look at the women's elite field first. Very deep on the women's side and the men's side as well. We're gonna talk in more detail about who we feel are perhaps the top 3 contenders for the win in this race and for the Canadian Championship and the prize money that's at stake. First place being $5,500. But let's look at this field here. There could be some dark horses in this race. Of course, you've got some Olympians, you've got some high quality marathon runners that are sort of mid build, and individuals like a Rachel Hanna, for example, who's represented Canada at the Pan Am Games and done very well in the marathon as well.
Right. So Rachel Hanna right now is in the middle of a marathon build for the New York City Marathon that's just a few weeks away. So she was looking forward to that in-person excitement with racing and all that goes into preparing for race day. So she's tapered a little bit for today, but certainly she won't have the freshest legs given her training for that. We've got Erin Tichuk that was in the 2016 Rio Olympic Games, competed in the steeplechase. She's just recently moved to Kingston, is just kind of getting settled there. Cleo Boyd apparently is one to watch. She's pretty fit, we've heard, and she's coached by her dad, Steve Boyd. Excited to have her. And then Brianna Scott, interesting story there. Volleyball player who played at the university level, and then when she graduated, she took some time off from competitive sport, got back into running. She's now with the BC Endurance Project, and she has had some phenomenal races in the last year. So I think it will be exciting to keep our eye on her and to see what else we have in this field today. Kate Gustafson is here. I believe she's also running the New York City Marathon, and just exciting to have these athletes on the line competing at this national championship.
I think we're going to see, some shots at least at personal bests, and should be very interesting to see strategically how the front of this women's race unfolds, whether or not there's going to be a pack or an athlete's going to try to take it out hard here. Our first top contender here, Natasha Wodak, fresh off of an incredible 13th place finish at the Tokyo Olympics in the marathon. She's naturally a 10,000 meter runner. She represented Canada in the 10K, in the 10,000 meters in Rio in 2016, has since moved up and shown herself to be an extremely competent marathon runner as well. She's just coming back. She told me this week that she's 5, 6, 7 weeks into kind of real running, real training again after taking about a month off after the Olympics. So it should be interesting to see how she does today, how she manages that stress of a 10K. What do you think?
Yeah, Natasha Wodak has just an incredible resume. Multiple national teams, multiple podium finishes at national events. She's got the Canadian record for the 8K with her time of 25:28. She's the second fastest in the 10,000 meter, the half marathon, and the marathon, and she's got the third fastest 10K road time. Initially, when she debuted in her marathon, she didn't love the grind of it. She just found it pretty tiring, but she found some freshness, she found some excitement, and she committed to that, getting her time and her standard and running in Sapporo, and with her amazing 13th place finish. I think we have much more to see from Natasha in the years to come, and very exciting to have her.
Speaking of marathon runners, our second contender we've got here in our list, Leslie Sexton, who just made a big move from Kingston out to Vancouver. I think things have been going well for her. Again, spoke with her this week. We both did. And she's building towards the Philadelphia Marathon at the end of November. You can look at that 2:31:51 marathon PB from a couple years back. She's putting down some big numbers on Strava right now. She did a 40K long run last Sunday. Should be interesting to see if that's sitting in the legs this weekend for the race or not. But she's looking for that elusive 2:29:30 because she wants to qualify for a world's team next year and really kind of prove herself as that top tier Olympic caliber runner.
Right. Leslie Sexton is not afraid to put in the kilometers with her running. She's had some really good training in the past. Coming back from injury, she's actually had some of her best performances. She had a few injuries apparently in 2020, and she said that she actually runs some of her best races at the shorter distance when she's in the middle of a marathon build. So she had a slight taper this week. Hopefully the legs are fresh. And, I think she's got something to prove out there to be at the front of the pack.
And last but not least, as she was described in our conversation this week, the potential agent of chaos in this entire race in the women's elite field is Sarah Inglis, who does not qualify for the Canadian 10K championship money or the win, but she could win the race overall. And as she said to me on the phone, she said, I've got nothing to lose and nothing to win in this, except for maybe a personal best and obviously like racing pride as well. She's looking to use this as a jumping off point for 2022. She's looking to make that elusive Team GB squad for something like the Olympic marathon. And super fit right now, ran really well last weekend in Victoria, put up a big time in an 8K. She could take this out hard if the wind is not too strong this morning. Right.
I think we'll probably see Leslie Sexton and Sarah running together, competing for the win today. That personal best that she got last weekend in Victoria was a 25:35 for the 8K, and her best 10K time is the 32:24. So it'll be exciting to see what she does. She's no surprise to the running scene. People have been running against her for quite time. Such a lovely person. And I think she's just happy to have this opportunity to race in person here today in Toronto.
So that's the women's elite field. Now let's take a look at the overall men's elite list here. Extremely deep. We just put on the top 15. There's, I think, twice as many elite men's runners that are here today trying to challenge for this Canadian 10K championship. We'll talk in more detail about our top 3 contenders in a minute, but let's just take an overall snapshot of where things are at with the men's distance, 10K distance right now. I'm seeing a lot of names from elite training groups that have formed in Canada in the last couple of years. The Backroads Bandits, the group that are based in London. A number of athletes have showed up for this race that are all trained together in London, which is kind of interesting, under Coach Dave Mills, and they're pretty primed to go, led by Mike Tate And the BC Endurance Project, which you mentioned a few minutes ago, Krista, has also got a great deal of representation here. A lot of depth on the men's side. Maybe it's a little bit more of a question mark as to who's going to win this race because there's a couple of top contenders, but pretty impressive, pretty impressive group.
Right. I think we're going to see, that Bandits Elite group is excited to be here to race together. They did that virtual marathon team challenge that they won in 2020, and so they've been training twice a week together and enjoying just that that teamwork, camaraderie, and I think they'll be excited to toe the line. And then we've got that BC Endurance with Ben Preisner, who's just moved out there, and Justin Kent and Luke Brochet, as well as Brianna Scott on the women's side, who is from the BC Endurance Project.
Yeah, like as Mike Tate told me this week, he said, he's training with 3 other guys in this list here, and he said that on any given day he's kind of afraid of his teammates because they can take him down. So maybe he's the number 5 guy in our ranking system here, but he said that anybody from a Connor Black, Jack Schaefer, I mean these guys are fit and ready to go. So that'll be an exciting overall race to watch for sure. But let's look in more detail now. Let's drill down a little bit here. So our top contender here, Ben Flanagan, he's from Kitchener originally. He's been living in the U.S. and running at a very high level now for a number of years. Raced for Michigan, a D1 product, won the 10,000 meter national championships in the U.S., which is an incredible feat for a Canadian. Very impressive. He just missed Olympic qualifying this summer. I know he was super disappointed. He put in a lot of work, but that did bear quite a bit of fruit because he showed some PBs. He showed that he knows how to win some very high-quality races, including that Falmouth road race, which is one of the American classic road races. He's got the speed. He's got the talent. I think that he could be right up there today.
Right. Ben has said that he loves Canada, he loves the roads, and he loves the 10K. And an interesting point is that he actually doesn't even have a 10K road best or personal best that we could talk about. So he's sure for a personal best today and perhaps the win. His 5K personal best is 13:49, and two-time winner of that Falmouth race. That he's quite proud to have won that twice in a row. Quite an excitement when he breaks the tape. So perhaps we'll see that today. We'll see that same excitement where he kind of jumps and puts his fist in the air as he runs through. He's
a great personality, and he kept talking to me in our call this week about the next person here on our list, Luke Brochet. He kept saying, I got to keep an eye on Luke because I think Luke is in shape to run a Canadian 10K road record, which has stood for a number of years. Luke trains he's from BC. He trains in BC with Coach Rich Lee in the BC Endurance Project. 2-time Olympian now in the 5,000 meters. He's got wheels. If it's going to come down to the last kilometer, Luke's going to be a tough guy to beat, I think, because he has that 5K speed. You see that 10K best, that's a road race time, and I think he's going to obliterate that today, even with a bit of wind. I think he should obliterate that today. So I think Luke is definitely somebody to watch out for, especially in the opening kilometers, and see how quick he takes this pace out.
Right. Even this year, in 2021, he's had 2 personal bests. In the 1,500, he ran a 3:37, and then in the 5,000, 13:12, which I believe is the 3rd fastest Canadian time. So certainly in great shape. Just started a new job as a teacher. Personal best on the track for the 10,000 meter is a 28:17, and his 5K road personal best is 14:08 from 2016. So this 2-time Olympian is definitely here to compete today against a strong field of men.
Speaking of Olympians, our last top contender on the list, 25-year-old Ben Preisner. What a story, this guy. He was sort of an unheralded NCAA runner with Tulsa, as you can tell in the picture there. And he wasn't even sure if he was going to continue with high-level running after he graduated from college. He said, I'm going to give it a couple years, see what happens. Started training for the marathon. The pandemic hits. What does he do? Goes out and runs a time trial marathon to see where his fitness is at. Runs 2:15 on his own on a miserable course outside of Kingston. And so he's like, okay, I guess I'm pretty good at this. Finds himself a race, goes to the Marathon Project in Arizona last December, runs one of the greatest times in Canadian history, runs a 2:10, qualifies for the Olympics. His second real marathon, the Tokyo Olympics. An incredible story.
Right. He had a good performance there, and that time that qualified him for the Olympics placed him fourth overall. So that's impressive in your debut to have that. And he's just moved out to BC. He's with the BC Endurance Project that we've mentioned. He's working on his Master's of Management in Artificial Intelligence with Queen's University. So a fresh new start, much more to come from him. He's doing this 10K to keep that speed and strength in the legs and to not just be, at that plugging into the marathon. He's switching it up and making sure that he sticks with that.
And so there you go. There you have it. There's our elite list for this Canadian 10K Championships race that's upcoming in about 16 minutes' time. We're obviously live streaming on all over the place. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook, athleticscanada.tv, as well as the Canada Running Series, Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon website. So yeah, we're about 15, 16 minutes and just a couple of seconds. We're going to go down to the start line, but very exciting men's and women's field that's going to start at 8 and 8:13 Eastern time today in just a few minutes. It's going to be, I think we're in store for a treat. There probably will be a surprise or two, I think. And we'll see whether or not we're going to have sort of record caliber performances today.
Right. It's going to be exciting. We've got some veteran runners who are pretty experienced, and then we've got some dark horses, some surprises, and that, of course, makes the sport interesting when, the people that you might not expect to win are the ones that are leading the race. So hopefully we'll see lots of excitement today that we can comment on with the athletes out there proving that they are ready to be on the line again with this in-person racing.
All right. So why don't we go down to Kate Van Buskirk, 2021 Olympian and our colleague for this broadcast. And she's right now being joined by Charlotte Brooks of CRS, as well as Athletics Canada's Helen Mannon.
Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to Toronto's Lakeshore Boulevard, the site of the 2021 Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K and Athletics Canada National 10K Road Championships. It's a beautiful morning here. The rain has held off. Excitement is high. Even if it was pouring, nothing could dampen the spirits of these runners. After 18 months of solo running and virtual races, we are back to toe a start line in person and run shoulder to shoulder with our friends and competitors. And here to tell us exactly how exciting that is, from Canada Running Series, it's Miss Charlotte Brooks. Charlotte, your team has been waiting forever for this. How does it feel to be back hosting your first in-person event in 18 months on Toronto's Lakeshore?
We are completely thrilled to be here today. It's been 2 very long years putting on virtual races. We've been so inspired by our entire running community coming out and supporting us in the last 2 years to get us to this point. Our entire team has been working so hard with the city, with Toronto Public Health, to put on an event, the biggest event in Canada since the pandemic hit. Just so excited, Kate, to be here. It's going to be great today.
Well, congratulations to you and your team for all your hard work, for keeping our runners safe, and for keeping excitement high for so long. It's going to be a wonderful day. I'm also joined today by Helen Manning of Athletics Canada. Helen, last year this event went virtual, and even a couple of weeks ago, our 5K Road Championships also had to be held virtually. What does it feel like to have some of Canada's top runners back in person vying for a national title today?
It's amazing. It's been a long time, as you said, Kate, and we've had many variations, and as Charlotte said, can only be inspired not only by all the people who are going to run here today, but by our Olympians and Paralympians who put in an incredible and innovative effort to get to the games. We have a number of those people here today. Natasha Woodek, who we just saw go by, Evan Dunphy, who I saw last night, and we're just thrilled. The alliance between the Ottawa Run Weekend and the Canada Running Series has allowed us to hopefully have a 10K real in-person final and championship in 2021 and again in 2022 in May in Ottawa. So we're thrilled.
So exciting. We're going to see fast times and high excitement both on the elite side and amongst all of our 10K runners today. Race time is minutes away. We're so thrilled. Back to you, Krista and Michael in the booth.
Thanks very much, Kate. obviously the level of excitement is palpable. You could hear in Charlotte Brooks's voice. I mean, she said in a piece that was written by the Canadian Press this week about this event that when she started prepping this race with all the volunteers, they had to do, of course, a Zoom call instead of an in-person meeting. And when she started the Zoom call and started the presentation, she just burst into tears. Obviously very excited. Her family, her dad, Alan Brooks, who founded this race. They've put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into this event over the last 20 plus years. And so it's a really emotional and personal moment for her and for the team at Canada Running Series to get back to racing today. And Helen Mannon of Athletics Canada as well, talking about the high caliber quality of runners and the different storylines, including the race walker Evan Dunphy, hot off a third place, a bronze medal at the Tokyo Olympics, which was a very exciting race. He's going to be walking this 10K today, so that's an interesting storyline. We're hoping we'll get a little bit of live footage of Evan racing this event. He's going to be walking at around like just a little over 40-minute pace, a little over 4-minute kilometer pace.
Right. I think it's going to be more like 42 minutes. Like many athletes coming back from the Olympics, it takes time to recover, not just physically, but like the mental and emotional drain of it. So sometimes the motivation just isn't there. And if you set goal races too soon after, you might regret it. But, he is here today. He's done a wonderful job in his community. He's been a long-time kids sport BC ambassador, and he recently had a campaign with Kraft Dinner, and they raised $10,000. And it was matched for a total of $20,000. So just amazing for him to be doing that. His face was on the box and pretty unique in that sense. He is just did a turkey trot race with a time of 43:32 recently. And so the exciting thing about today is he's racing against his brother. And they have this rivalry between them. Adam has done some broadcasting. He's going to be running. Evan's going to be walking. And I think that's one thing that people will really respect and see out of this is how fast these race walkers are. So it'll be neat to see Adam beside him. And of course, there's athletes out there who want to be the race walker, who want to be faster than 40 minutes for the 10K. And, Evan's specialty is the longer distance, the 50K. We know he got the bronze medal in Tokyo this summer. So this is like a sprint for him, but he's certainly got that depth, and he's quite an incredible athlete for Canada on the international stage.
So we're seeing some of the elite runners warming up here in what is the opening, the starting chute, the starting first few meters of this 10K course that runs along the lakeshore here in downtown Toronto. We're about just a little under 10 minutes before the women's elite field starts, and we're seeing some warming up here. Note the shoes, of course, Krista. The shoes are a big factor here. We were talking to race personnel before the beginning of this race, and then in the technical meeting yesterday where all the elite athletes get together and kind of show their cards and talk about what the plan is. It was noted that pretty much everybody is wearing the super shoes now. So obviously, quite a few brands have caught up to Nike. You're a Saucony athlete. New Balance has also produced a pretty great shoe as well. There's an Asics shoe. So there's going to be, the super shoes will factor in. I think maybe we're now at this point in 2021 where there's less of an unfair advantage. I think pretty much every athlete in the field will be wearing them. I think with the exception of one athlete's wearing sort of the conventional shoes now, we were told. So there's definitely that. That's definitely a storyline. We're seeing here some of the athletes. That's a Pace in Mind runner. Pace in Mind is a run crew here in Toronto that's going to be well represented today. And so we're just about 8 minutes before the start.
Yeah, the story with the super shoe was kind of a big thing a few years ago. Of course, we know that in 2016 at the trials in the U.S., there were athletes that were wearing the shoe. People didn't know about it. It was a new thing. Perhaps, it was an unfair playing field at the time with that. But, we've caught up all the shoe companies, like you said, have the carbon fiber plate in the shoe, and there's a very cushiony, soft foam. It really makes your legs feel better, especially in the later stages of the race when you maybe start to feel a bit tired. I know it can even help in just your training, just recovery runs. Probably not the best idea to be wearing the shoe all the time, but definitely can make a difference of, it could be about a minute faster. So right now we see Josh Cassidy, who has come to us, just competed in the Boston Marathon last weekend, and so we are excited to have him in the wheelchair division. He has quite a successful resume. He won the 2010 London Marathon, the 2012 Boston Marathon, the 2019 LA Marathon, and the 2012 Chicago Marathon. He's a 3-time Paralympian, having competed in Beijing in 2008, in London in 2012, and then in Rio in 2016. At one point, he had the world's fastest time for the Boston Marathon from 2012, and so he's got some records as a Canadian. And if you're going to have a wheelchair athlete in your event, this is him. He's the guy. He and his partner are due to have a baby anytime soon. So I know when he did Boston last weekend, he rushed home so that he could get there. I think they drove just to prevent any delays with flights. And here we are today seeing him. His personal best for the 10K is from the Peachtree with a time of 18:53. That was in Atlanta. I don't think that he's in quite that fitness today. Just having done a marathon the weekend before, that's to be expected. But we're really excited to have him today. And Michael, like you said before, with the streetcar tracks, it's not something that we've been able to do with this race, with the marathon distance, but we are really excited to have him today to start off this race for us.
Yeah, Josh is going to be starting at 7:59, so 1 minute before the women's elite field starts, and that's coming up in just about 4 or 5 minutes time. And of course, he will be taking things out. We hope to also show the finish. He should be finishing around 20 minutes or so. So that's obviously quite quick, and so we'll make sure we get that in the broadcast as well. And then, of course, as I said, the women's elite field starts first. We're gonna have 13 minutes before the men's field starts. It's a staggered start, so that there's a certain level of focus. We can really key in on the women's elite race, set it up in the first 13 minutes, and then also have a very clear view of who your top finishers are, who's going to win this 10K Canadian Championship on the women's side. Very exciting race. You see all the athletes warming up right now. A large number of them now really kind of getting in, got the race kit on. It looks like, obviously it's about 8 degrees right now. A little bit of a westerly wind, but it's shorts and singlets, and I don't see a whole lot of gloves right now, Krista. So I think it's a very comfortable racing temperature.
Right. I think with some distances that are longer, you might see people starting out with the armbands and gloves and toques that they would just toss away as they go. But today, we're just seeing people right in that race kit right away, ready to compete because the conditions are pretty nice. We see a mile to marathon runner there who's just preparing for the start, just doing some drills before he gets on the line.
It's so great to be able to have.
It's Luc Boucher.
Is it Luc Boucher? It's so great to have racing back live in Toronto because I haven't seen a mile to marathon jacket or singlet in nearly 2 years now because it's a Vancouver group for the most part. There are some athletes in Ottawa as well, but I'm a Toronto guy, so I haven't seen a mile to marathon singlet in a while, and it's nice to see one back here in Toronto. There's your start line there. Again, a 10K. For this year only, unique course, should be very, very fast. Let's talk a little bit about 10K Canadian road records here for a second. Both of them are pretty long in the tooth, these records. They both go way, way back. Let's talk about the women's one first. It may not go down today. It's a pretty tall order to run 31 on this course today.
Right. So 31:44 set by Lynn Kanuka in Orlando in 1989. I know she is Natasha Wodak's coach, so that would be special if she took a record from her own coach. But we might not see that today. On the men's side, though, we do have a few who have said that they might be going for it, and that's Paul McCloy, who set that time of 28:17, also in Orlando in 1987. So these are records that have been around for a while and very impressive, given the shoe technology. These records still stand. We've seen that with the marathon. Dina Castor still holds the American record for women back when the shoe technology wasn't quite the same. But, just even the potential for this discussion right now where athletes are potentially going after it, it would just be wonderful to see that happen today on both the men's and women's side.
So if you're a fan of Canadian elite distance running, you're in for a treat for the next let's say 40 minutes or so, because it's an all Canadian field with the exception of one female athlete, Sarah Inglis, in the elite field on the women's side, which are set to start in about 2 minutes. We're going to have Josh Cassidy, our lone wheelchair racer. He's going to go first in just under a minute's time. Very exciting. Obviously, less of a huge crowd than in previous years, a different starting area than the previous Toronto Waterfront marathons. Usually it starts right downtown. We've moved closer to the lakeshore to accommodate for this special 10K course. So Cassidy's he's about 30 seconds from the gun going right now. Should be interesting to see how Josh does on his own, especially with the Boston Marathon less than a week behind him right now. Big smiles. He looks pretty excited to get this started. As you said, Krista, his wife is due to give birth to their child any minute now. So
he better through the race just to finish and get home for that, or check his phone when he's done.
4, 3, 2.
And we are off the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K. Formally and officially begins, Krista, with Josh Cassidy in the wheelchair event. Excited to see what time Josh comes in at. The Canadian record for that is obviously in the 18-minute range. Josh has said he's going to be around 20 minutes right now. So, in about 30 seconds, we are going to start the women's elite race. We're going to have a 13-minute focus before the men's race begins. Stacked field. You see there Sarah Inglis. You see a photo op.
That must be a photo op, or maybe that's been a request from Alan Brooks to do a jump at the line to show their excitement today.
And we should get some good pictures. We're going to be following the lead group. I'm really interested to see how this first K plays out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Some people, kind of keep their cards to their chest. There they go. Others are a bit more vocal about what they want to accomplish. Some might just go out and take it. Others want to work with others together.
And the women's elite field has begun. This is the 10K Road Championships. Of course, they've been ported over from the Tamarack Ottawa race weekend, which currently holds the 10K championship for the last couple of years, the next couple of years. They've lent this 10K championship to Toronto so that one could happen, because obviously Ottawa had to be postponed until next year.
Right, and Natasha Wodak, she won the last in-person 10K road championships, and that was in Ottawa in 2019. There's, been the virtual challenges that have happened in the last, year and a half, so she's been present there as well. And I think it's worth noting that Leslie Sexton just recently was the first place finisher in the virtual 5K that was just last month. So definitely some good speed there in her legs.
Okay, so this is the opening couple hundred meters of this race. We're going to get you as many splits as possible. As you can see here in blue, in the light blue is Sarah Inglis of Great Britain, the Scottish athlete who lives in Langley, BC. She is not eligible to win the 10K national championships, but she definitely still wants to win this race. Interesting to see sort of what's evolving behind her right now. She suggested that if the wind wasn't too strong, she was going to take this one out pretty hard, and already we're starting to see some separation.
Right. She's right there with Cleo Boyd, who's coached by her dad, Steve Boyd, like we mentioned before. So those two are taking the lead. And we've got Leslie Sexton on the right there with the navy blue singlet. So she's representing, I think, the Vancouver Thunderbirds is where she's coaching. So
That's
a
right.
new opportunity for her. And then Natasha Wodak is just behind Sarah Inglis, who also has the same color of top.
I think if you're Natasha Wodak right now, you're thinking to yourself, just survive this surge of the first couple of kilometers and see if the body regulates a little bit and see how you feel. See if you can handle the pressure cooker of 2 or 3 kilometers at a breakneck pace that obviously Sarah Inglis seems to be taking this out at. I'm really curious to see what the opening K split indicates for the speed of this race. Not entirely surprised that Cleo Boyd's in the mix. We had been hearing things about her and about her fitness level throughout the pandemic, so she's definitely going for it in the opening kilometers as well.
Yeah, really exciting to see, a pack that's formed there. We typically have the lead pack and then the chase pack. So, working with other people is definitely to your advantage. And if you've got the kick and the leg speed at the end, that's when your strength can come out.
Very different from a marathon. A 10K, I always say that a 10K is like a 5K where you just hold on and do it twice. The 10K, you see this separation forming already. With the kind of compressed view of the camera, they're actually quite a bit farther back. It's several seconds now that the chase pack, the very large chase pack, has fallen back. So I think we're probably, at least for the next few kilometers, these top 4 athletes are going to be the ones vying for the 1, 2, 3 spot here, and I like where the two sort of predominantly marathon runners, Natasha Wodak and Leslie Sexton, are sitting right now in this race. Let Sarah Inglis do the work. Let her set the pace. Obviously, she's incredibly fit and has got nothing to lose. So key off of her, see how she does, and see how you handle it.
We've got the first kilometer split will be coming in soon to see how these women are doing. It's, some people like to look at a watch, some people don't. I think it can work to your advantage if you might go too hard and you can look at your watch and just say, okay, I need to settle things down a bit. Listening to your own breathing can help and get that rhythm established right away. And even listening to the breathing of others around you, I know that can be a way to kind of determine how you think other people are feeling. If their breathing is a bit heavy, and you can hear it over your own, that's kind of a good sign that you might be a bit more fit than them. But certainly right now it's just about kind of getting that rhythm, get that first kilometer out of the way, and to start settling in.
Now, obviously, it's only a 10-kilometer distance, but at the same time, running a tangent and making it not a 10.1 or 10.2 kilometer race for yourself is the smart way to go. A little bit of a curve to the lakeshore at that point that I see that Sarah Inglis kind of tried to take the edge off of that a little bit. I think pretty wise. Whereas Leslie Sexton was kind of running on the outside there. So interesting to see difference in strategy. Natasha Wodak, I think, being really smart right now. Whether or not she feels good at this pace, she's being really wise to tuck in behind Cleo Boyd and just get a good rhythm going and not do too much work, not have to take that wind in the face in the first 5 kilometers.
Right. Natasha's a very experienced runner, and I think she's got fierce tattooed on her arm, if I'm correct. I know she's got the Olympic rings, but she's really good for the self-positive talk when it starts to get difficult. And like we said before, she's moved to the marathon. That's going to be her specialty, but you bet that she's still going to want a podium finish today. So she's going to keep with that group, and we'll see what kind of a kick we have in the end, but definitely a solid start for these 4 people to be running again together.
Yeah, Sarah Inglis looking good. I mean, she's just coming off of a very fast 8K effort last weekend out in the West Coast, which obviously gave her a huge shot of confidence. She said she even surprised herself a little bit. She'd been doing a lot of workouts. She felt like she was very fit, but you don't know until race day. And then she she showed up and ran an extraordinary AK, a PB for her, and something that sort of indicates that she's in that sort of like mid 32 type shape today. We'll get a split as soon as we can here, having a little bit of technical difficulty with pulling that split, but as soon as we can eyeball the next split, we'll make sure to relay it. I'm thinking that was the 2K marker back there, and that put them in, I think, right around 315 to 320 pace for 2K.
Yeah, that would be about what they intended to start at today. I think they were aiming for maybe about 32:30. Let's talk a little bit about Cleo Boyd there, looking nice and solid in the middle with the black. She has a personal best in the 10,000 meter on the track of 33:02 from 2021. So she is she's fit. That's this year. That's a good sign. Her 5 kilometer personal best is 15:56 from 2020, and then her 10 kilometer is 33:43, also from 2021. So 28-year-old from Kingston, Ontario. She's also run a half marathon of 1:14:41, and her best time in the track for the 5,000 is a 15:57. So she's losing a little bit of contact there, but she's definitely within reach, and she's going to try to stay with the two that we expected to be leading this race, Leslie Sexton and Sarah Inglis.
Obviously right around that 2K mark a few seconds ago, Natasha Wodak kind of went out the back pretty quickly there. I think you don't wonder if you see that it's only 2K in, you look at your watch, you see the pace, it's pretty ferocious. Sarah Inglis doesn't look like she's going to let up at the lead here, and Natasha just dropped back a little bit. This is where, you have to look at this strategically and try to reset a little. Kind of get that heart rate down a little bit, get it back to a manageable level, and think to yourself, because Sarah Inglis is not does not qualify for the 10K championships and isn't in the money, Natasha Wodak is actually still sitting in a bronze medal position and can still take home some prize money and that coveted bronze medal spot. So she's got to think to herself, get calm, get the race back in order, don't let anyone catch me, but she's in a tough position running by herself right now.
Right. We know that 5,500 is the prize money for the gold medalists today at this national championships, and then second place is 3,000, third place is 1,500, fourth is 1,000, fifth is 750, and sixth is 500. So, definitely something to be running for. Some people, running for prize money is an incentive. It motivates them. Other people, it's a bonus that they definitely appreciate having that income, but that's not really what gets them running hard out there.
So if you're a resident of Toronto watching this broadcast right now, you're probably pretty familiar with the whole course, but you're definitely familiar with this. It's a little bit of a downhill. It's the only real hill on the course. It's not going to be something that's going to be terribly difficult to negotiate on the way back up, although if it is a close race, this could be a strategic point for the lead runners. And so a little bit of speed here coming down this hill. As you can see, not really very much in terms of twists and turns. We have our top runner, Sarah Inglis, who is from Scotland, has been living in Canada for about 8 years now. She's a phys ed teacher out in Langley.
She's a triplet.
Is she really?
She is, yes. I read that the other day. That's, isn't that an interesting story too? I'm sure it'd be neat to hear some stories from, what her childhood was like. I believe that I read that both she and her brother and sister, the three of them, started running together at a young age. And phys ed teacher. We've been running against her in Canada for some time now. And then Leslie Sexton. So her personal best in the 10,000 meter on the track is a 33:14 from May 2014. For her 5,000 meter time, it's 16:05. Her 5K road PB is 16:15 from 2013, and her 10K is 33:17 from 2016. I think that she's expecting to break that 33-minute 10K time here today, and of course, we're hoping to see a breakthrough when she runs her Philadelphia Marathon in November. Maybe
just a hair of a gap developing here between her and the second place runner, Leslie Sexton. Looks like Sarah Inglis it's hard to tell whether or not she's making a hard move right now, or she's just maintaining that pressure, and then Leslie's cracking a little bit. But as you can see, this race is sort of fracturing wide open in the opening kilometers, where Sarah Inglis is taking this out at a very, very aggressive pace. And we have Leslie Sexton in second place, who is right now holding the top overall spot for the Canadian 10K Road Championships. So she's got to be really happy right now, but very dangerous to lose contact from that lead runner, because then you're on your own.
Well, the best place to be is to have someone that you're chasing and someone who is chasing you. So for Leslie, she's chasing Sarah for the win, yet if she's the first Canadian, she'll secure that. Then she's got Cleo Boyd behind that's going to be challenging her. So, that can kind of keep you honest in terms of where you're at in the race with that person ahead and behind you. And, both of them are looking comfortable. Leslie looks really focused there. Nice to see the arms loose. They're not tight, kind of up by the ears. You don't want to see that stress definitely early on in this race. Maybe in the last kilometer you can be feeling it a bit, but as Eliud Kipchoge would say, you want to be smile and enjoy it, and that can just help the whole body kind of relax and get into the rhythm.
So as you see in the bottom right of your of the view here of the stream, we have picture-in-picture set up so we can actually watch both races at the same time, pretty much for the entire race, and so we'll have an idea of what's happening in both races. We're just seconds away from the start of the men's elite field at 8:13. Let's watch that start right now. And the men's 10K national championships have begun. The masks are off and they are racing. This is going to be a very interesting race. Very deep field. Look, you see Luc Brochet right there up at the front in the blue singlet, taking it out hard right from the onset. Not entirely surprised to see that, Krista.
And we see the Bandits Elite. It'll be easy to identify them with their matching tops of kind of like a bright red-orange.
Can't miss them.
No, that's right.
They, as we said in the pre-show, quite a few athletes representing that group based in London, Ontario. Lots of depth, lots of talent. You can see the first in the orange singlet there. That's Mike Tate. He's going to be a top contender. He's got to be asking himself right now, okay, what do I got to do here? Am I going to close the gap and not let Luke get away from this? But it looks like Luc Brochet means business. Should be interesting to see if we can capture that first kilometer split and see if he's floating around that 2:49, 2:50 pace.
An interesting thing with Mike Tate, we've been doing our research in the last couple of weeks, asking the athletes different questions and confirming their personal best times and whatnot. And Mike Tate actually has a 10K PB on the cross-country course in Abbotsford of 29:10 when he was the Canadian champion at the cross-country event in 2019. So, typically when you're running in a muddy course or grass or hills, that's not going to be your best time. So definitely a very strong runner, and I think if there's a little bit of wind in this race, that will work to his advantage. His 10K PB is 31:14, but I think he's definitely can prove and do more than that. That's not necessarily reflective of his fitness. He had a 5K time trial in 2020 where he ran 13:55.
And you can see there in the blue singlet, the taller gentleman there sitting in the third place right now. That's Justin Kent, who is teammates with Lucas Burchett. You can tell obviously by the Team BC singlet they're wearing. They both train with the BC Endurance Project under Coach Rich Lee, a decorated coach who also trains top marathon runner Rachel Cliff, and also Ben Preisner, who's in the white singlet just behind Justin there, the 2021 Olympic marathon runner who's just moved out west to join that group. He said he does most of his training with Justin. He actually said Justin's sneaky fit right now. So, Ben, I think, was a little bit intimidated. He's like, oh, Justin is working me pretty hard in these workouts. Luke is a little bit of a different runner. He's a little bit of a faster, shorter track guy, 5 and 10K guy. So they do some workouts with Luke, but obviously they're not always in sync. As you can see here, Luke's taking it out pretty quick right now. So we're going around the turnaround in the women's race here, and so this is the 5K, right around the 5K split. So we're looking at around 32 and change, 32 and a half. Sarah Inglis right on pace for, I think, what she's looking for today, which is a nice personal best and the overall win. Again, she's not in She's not in the money right now because she's not a Canadian citizen, only a Canadian resident, a Scottish athlete. But she's running the race that I think she was setting out to run today. And if you're Leslie Sexton, you got to be pretty happy sitting there in second place and not entirely losing contact yet.
Right. I think that's really good for Leslie. Like I said before, she wants to go under 33 minutes, and she's got someone to chase to try to get that. So, perhaps if Sarah wasn't in the race and Leslie was in the lead, she might back off a bit or just not have that push to kick and go stronger. But definitely a good opportunity for her to be chasing Sarah and to, be securing this national title that she's had before in the marathon distance.
Let's go back to the men's race for a second here, because this is sort of like evolving very quickly. We've got Luc Berchet and Mike Tate, who I'm not entirely surprised that he's made this bold move right now. He's a gritty, tough runner. He's both of these guys are national cross-country champions in the past, so they know how to hurt. All these athletes do, of course. And then looming behind, you've got in the blue and white Reebok Boston Track Club singlet is Ben Flanagan, who's very quickly closing the gap here. A very savvy runner, a very talented track athlete. I think he's probably pretty happy to get back into this mix right now, but he's had to do a little bit of work.
Right. An interesting thing that I read about Ben Flanagan is that when he graduated from university, I think he thought, I'll have so much time to train and get fit. But he said, he needs more to keep his mind occupied. So he's working part-time with Streamline Athlete, which actually Sarah Inglis also does. And that's post-secondary track and field recruitment for athletes. And so I think that's, keeping his mind occupied as well as training. And, Ben Flanagan, I think we might see him run a marathon sometime down the road. It would be great if it was the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon here in Toronto, like we've seen other athletes debut here.
Yeah, Ben told me that, he's obviously going to use this next 3-year block going into the Paris Olympics in 2024 to evaluate kind of where he sits. He just missed Tokyo, trying for that standard on the track, and he's run a very competent 1:03 half marathon, and he said he's gonna do another one this winter. He's gonna try to aim for another low key half marathon and go after maybe the Canadian record, which is sitting around 61 minutes right now. And but then after that, he does say that he's got an eye on the marathon. He's interested in the marathon. And you look at someone like Cam Levins, who had a very decorated career on the track, then moved to the marathon, had great initial success, ran here in Toronto in 2018, breaking the Canadian record in 2:09:25. And so a guy like Ben Flanagan now sees that can happen in Toronto and is inspired by that and thinks to himself, like, wouldn't it be cool to run in front of my hometown crowd, my family, and maybe do something special and start my career as a marathoner, maybe for Paris or maybe after Paris.
Yeah, there's got to definitely be something exciting about, going to school in the U.S. and coming back to race in Canada. So, of course, Kevin Sullivan, who's from Brantford, my hometown, he, worked with him in Michigan. I asked him if they still keep in touch, and he says definitely. He keeps in touch with Sully. And so, great to see that Michigan athlete competing with other Canadians, especially in the last couple of years. They haven't had opportunity to compete against each other. And, he's got nothing to lose and everything to gain, especially with maybe a bit of a sting not making that Olympic team that he hoped to make running in Tokyo earlier this summer.
So in the men's race, it's a very interesting development here where we've got 4 athletes clearly in this lead pack, led by Luc Berchet. Phil Perot-Migas, who in the orange singlet on your right-hand side, who's teammates with Mike Tate, who's on the left. Maybe a little bit of a surprise here that Phil's in the mix. And here we go with Josh Cassidy.
Cassidy has just crossed the line in the wheelchair division. Exciting to see him finish that race and capture that coming through the line.
Just under 21 minutes. Pretty good day for him.
Yeah, so back to Phil. He ran the 50K back in May that both Chris Balestrini and I ran in, as well as Rachel Hanna. So, and I don't think he had done a lot of training for that. So definitely quite a wide diversity in terms of training and ability. So he was bronze in the 2021 10,000 meter with a time of 29:21. His personal best in the 10,000 meter on the track is 29:21 from Burnaby in 2021. And the 10K personal best for Phil is 29:34 from Burlington in 2020.
And we're seeing that second group really quickly bridged that gap. So now it's a group of, I think, about 8 athletes in the mix. All of the pre-show favorites are there right now. Krista, let's go back to the women's race for a second here, because now there hasn't been a huge shift. You still have the 2 top athletes out front. You still got Sarah Inglis driving the pace here. Still looks very composed, running the race she wants to be running today. Past the 7K mark now, and she's probably just around 10 minutes before the finish line. But you've got Leslie Sexton still looming there. It's kind of incredible that she's not let go. It's just great.
And it's hard to tell, even with us being the viewers watching this on the screen, how close Leslie actually is to Sarah. If there's a kick there, she could potentially catch her. But Sarah's not someone that I would want to be racing to the end with for a kick to get that win.
I just used one of the cones to sort of count it off. It looks like Leslie's about 2.5-3 seconds behind, and I'd say that Leslie's looking really good coming up. This is the uphill. They went down this hill. The men's race actually just went down this hill a few moments ago. This is the uphill climb, and it looks like Leslie's actually showing that marathon fitness. And, she's putting in around 180, 190 kilometers a week right now. Did a 40K long run last weekend, but she's got that strength and it looks like she's almost entirely closed the gap, which is huge for her. Wouldn't this be impressive if Leslie won the overall race and the Canadian Championships here today?
I'm sure she'd be pretty excited about that. You can just see that that grit, pushing, hurting. The 10K is a hard event. I mean, it's like you said, you're doing 2 full-out 5Ks back-to-back. And I think she's gaining some ground here on Sarah. Very exciting to see her moving alongside, beside her. And I know when you're racing, when you pass someone, you want to pass with that speed and strength and just leave them. If you kind of join them and you kind of get pace with them, then you're just creating a bit of a battle or a foot race where anyone can win. But if Leslie passes and Sarah thinks, whoa, she's got a bit more than me, this may be her victory today.
If I'm Leslie Sexton right now, I'm going to be wanting to push really hard and challenge Sarah and see, did you expel all of your energy in the first 7 or so K, taking out that hard pace? What do you got left right now? Because certainly Leslie, sort of within this aerobic to anaerobic bandwidth that she's sitting in, she can sort of hum along at this pace probably forever. So, or not forever, of course, but at least for the last couple of K that she needs it for. So I think obviously strategically right now you want to challenge Sarah Inglis and see what she's got.
Right, definitely. She doesn't want to leave it to the end. And, Leslie is a strong runner, and I'm sure she's just, thrilled to be here, coming from Vancouver, as well as Sarah. A bit of a time change to get adjusted to, but she's pushing. You can even see that in their faces. Sarah looks a little bit more relaxed. Leslie's face, she's probably hurting a bit, but you know what? Any runner can look any way that they want. I don't believe a lot in how you're running in your stride, but it's about giving your all, and she's pushing, and she's looking back there. She's making sure that no one's near her, and it's kind of a bit of a cat and mouse game right now.
It's a bit of a battle here. This is actually a pretty exciting race developing here in the last kilometers of the women's 10K race here. The Sarah Inglis has kind of countered Leslie's move from moments ago up that bit of a hill, and has pushed the pace back, I think, on again, and has created a little bit of a gap, maybe a second or two here, and we'll see if Leslie can hang on here. But let's go back to the men's race again for a second, which is down in the bottom right. Let's get that back up into the main picture.
We do have some splits for the women. It looks like they're going to finish around a time of 32:38. So that's about where we expected to see them. I think that I had been told that they probably would run around 32:30. So it looks like we just have about 2 kilometers left in this race, and these 2 kilometers will hurt.
We'll make sure to get back and focus in the last kilometer on the women's race, but let's talk a little bit about developments in the men's race, where the big group has bunched up again here. I mean, this is a 10 athletes now that are sitting in this front group. So this is sort of more turned into a bit of a strategic game, like more of kind of a classic championship running sort of scenario. Be interesting to see if we can grab the paces at the 5K turnaround and see if they're around that kind of like mid to low 28-minute, or if we're more close to a 29-minute type run today. But we do have our pre-race favorites all in the mix. You've got Luc Brochet in there. You've got Mike Tate in there on his right shoulder on left of our screen. And Justin Kent's tucked in behind in the blue singlet, as well as Ben Preisner.
And Ben Flanagan.
And Ben Flanagan, of course. So let's go back to the women's race. Let's take another closer look here. There's a little bit of a gap that's opened up. And it looks like Sarah Inglis is, again, sort of on top of the game here.
Yeah, it looks like she had Leslie with her for a bit, that we saw when Leslie had a bit of a push, and Sarah had a bit more to give. She wants this win today, and like we said before, she doesn't get the title of Canadian champion because she's from Scotland, but getting a win and a fast time today, there's always something special about crossing the tape.
Looks like Leslie has fallen back maybe about 5 seconds. It's sort of hard to define it when you're looking at this kind of compressed telephoto view from our cameras, from the motorcycle camera here. But it looks like Sarah has opened up maybe about a 5-second gap, which Leslie Sexton has shown in this race. She is capable of closing if given the opportunity. But you wonder if Sarah sort of righted the ship here and maybe there's not going to be a second opportunity.
Right, and what we don't see is anyone behind Leslie.
No.
So Cleo Boyd, Natasha Wodak, we don't know who it could be. Maybe it's Brianna Scott or Rachel Hanna's out there, Aaron Tachuk. So quite a gap between Leslie and whoever is behind her.
I think we now see the third and fourth place athletes looming in the background there, and I want to say it's Cleo Boyd and Natasha Wodak still in the mix in places 3 and 4. Of course, for the Canadian Championship, that would make them in places 2 and 3. Those podium positions, very important for these athletes. It also equals a bigger payday for them. Right now, Leslie Sexton is sitting in the Canadian Championship spot with a $5,500 payday if she can just kind of keep it calm and get it done.
So exciting to see those spectators cheering, getting the bells ringing, and for the athletes that have been doing these time trials and virtual events, I'm sure that excitement is helping them push in the last kilometer of this race.
Let's go back to the men's race for a second, because it's kind of interesting what's happening. They're sort of fanning out here. It's a little bit unusual, especially for a championship race, to see so many athletes kind of taking a lane of their own to a certain degree here. Usually you see a little bit more of strategy and a little bit more of a tucked group. This almost looks like it's like a big marathon pack almost.
Right. You see Mike Tate far over to the side, and the thing is, when you have a group like this that's so close together, you risk getting tripped up by someone. You might just have a foot that just hits you at the end of your heel, and that could be devastating if you fall or get injured or anything like that. I know when I did the Rotterdam Marathon, that happened, and you just have to be careful. There is definitely an advantage to running with a group, just to get that feel of running together and kind of sharing the workload, but you definitely have to be careful and kind of check over your shoulder, your blind spot, to make sure that you're not cutting anyone off. With the 10K, we don't have aid stations and our beverages that we're grabbing when we're running, so this is not something that you have to be concerned about when you're crossing over to grab your bottle. But definitely a good solid group of men here that are enjoying running with each other and taking advantage of this in-person opportunity again.
And of course, they're in the back half of this 10K, so fanning out, you're going to get a little bit more of a tailwind on your back if you don't have somebody pacing behind you. So maybe strategically a little bit of a play by a lot of these athletes here. Of course, you'll notice that we've gone from picture in picture and we no longer have the women's race right now. That's because the lead motorbike camera had to pull off as they enter this finishing area for safety reasons. We're going to switch in a matter of moments to the finish line camera so we can see the big finish where Sarah Inglis is still holding a lead over Leslie Sexton for the win for the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K. Of course, Leslie Sexton, citizen Canadian athlete, will presumably win the national championship here and the big payday. But for Sarah Inglis, this will hopefully be a big personal best for her and the satisfaction of winning the race.
Right. It'll be close to her personal best. I think the 10K time for her is 32:24, so she might not quite be there.
Quite get there. You're right.
But I think that she'll be pleased with how she does today. You know, a win is a win, and that's always exciting, regardless of your time.
And here we go in the women's 10K here in Toronto. Our winner, Sarah Inglis, the Scottish athlete with an incredible performance. That's a personal best for her. 32:05 or thereabouts. And then you've got Leslie Sexton finishing very, very shortly behind there. She is our Canadian national 10K champion because, of course, Sarah is a Scottish national or a UK national athlete. Big day for Leslie Sexton and for Sarah Inglis as well. Great performance by both of them.
Right. I'm sure when Leslie's able to catch her breath and relax a little bit, maybe put some warm clothes on, she'll be able to really kind of take this moment in and, recover from this event, enjoy this opportunity to race and to be another Canadian champion. That's just phenomenal for Leslie, and to kind of recover, get back into focus, because I know that her passion is definitely the marathon, and we're looking to see good things from her in Philadelphia in November.
And then we've got the men's race here, obviously developing, where you've got Ben Preisner, the Olympic marathon runner, who's taking his turn at the front. And on his right shoulder, left of screen, Ben Flanagan, the great 5 and 10K track athlete who's training with the likes of Justin Knight in Virginia with that Reebok Boston Track Club group. Third place in the picture-in-picture there, you see Cleo Boyd crosses the finish line. Second overall Canadian, 33:20-something.
And she's given her all. You know, this happens at the end of races. Sometimes it's ugly. Looks like she's just been sick. But hey, after she recovers from that, I'm sure she'll be thrilled to be the second Canadian overall today at this 10K championship event. Legs a bit wobbly, but definitely she's given it her all. And then we saw Natasha Wodak come in 4th overall in the 10K, but the bronze medal for the Canadian championship behind Cleo Boyd and Leslie Sexton.
So you see that men's 5K split. That's obviously from a while back there now, because we're over 20 minutes, almost 21 minutes into the race. That the 5K split, a little on the slow side in terms of what they were planning for the day, but nevertheless, pretty good pace. I think it might see a fast second half. It seems like with the women's race, the second half was quite quick with a negative split for our winning and our top athletes, our podium athletes. We're getting a number of female athletes in across the finish line now. Really good performances overall.
Right. It'll be good to see the finishing times, because it must have been a very second fast half of this race, because we had the prediction of 32:38, and if they were 32 low, that's a fast second half. So it'll be great to see when those results come up. We still have more women coming in.
And obviously in the men's race here, Luc Brochet has retaken the lead, and he's driving the pace a little bit again. You do have to wonder if he's thinking to himself, let's not let this great day, this great opportunity to run a fast race slip between our fingers in the second half. We have the wind to our back. Let's see if we can do something with this here.
So now we see Ben Flanagan has now taken the lead ahead of Lucas Brochet. And, again, we might see a bit of a cat and mouse that we tend to see in these events. So he's taken it out. Not sure if he'll keep that lead, but definitely, they're all still in this right together.
Yeah, you got to be concerned. If you're Luc Brochet and Ben Flanagan pulls up on your shoulder and moves past you and starts to put in a surge, I mean, you got to check that surge. At this stage in the race, we're now pretty deep into it. Luke's got to respond to any move that Ben's going to make on him here, and he seems like he's done just that. Looking pretty good here with Mr. Preisner looming in the background with that marathon strength. You never know what he's gonna pull off. And he said this week in our chat that he's very comfortable running by himself.
Well, we just saw him look over his shoulder. So, at this point in the game, he could be making sure that he's going to have a podium finish, either a gold, silver, or bronze medal at this national championship. Looking behind, you can see a lot of the bandit elite group behind them with those red singlets. So I'm sure he's trying to just kind of get his distance from them, and as well as have Lucas and Ben Flanagan to chase ahead of him.
Very strong race thus far. The women's side, which finished moments ago, impressive. We'll get the official finishing time from the winner, Sarah Inglis, as well as the top Canadian, Leslie Sexton, who was very close behind Sarah Inglis with an impressive performance today, especially given the fact that she's been doing a lot of marathon training in her build towards the Philadelphia Marathon. This men's race, it's looking like it's coming down to a two-man race with two very quick track runners battling it out here in Ben Flanagan and Luc Brochet.
Yeah, when you're checking over your shoulder, you're not completely confident that you've got it. So that's good that, he's being held accountable by Lucas, and we might see Lucas take the lead and him doing the same thing, looking over his shoulder. And it could be a battle between Ben Flanagan and Lucas Brochet today for this national title in Toronto.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe Brochet ran a 1,500-meter PB this year during the pandemic.
He did, right. His time was 3:37, and he also ran a 5,000-meter in 13:12, which I think I mentioned is the third fastest Canadian time. So very, very impressive for him. Very solid times, fast, and clearly fit.
Indeed. These two runners, both of these guys, they're sitting in a little bit perhaps in the shadow of these two emergent super talents, not only in Canada but in North America, in Mo Ahmed and Justin Knight, who both had such superlative marathon or track performances this year in Tokyo. Obviously, Mo Ahmed, who has an Olympic medal in a very, very difficult event to medal in. As well as Justin Knight, who is right behind him, performing at such a high international level. So you've got these two guys. Luke obviously made the Olympics in the 5,000 meters, and Ben Flanagan just missed making the Olympics, of course, this year, but wants to kind of prove something perhaps today as well.
Right, and Ben Flanagan with his group, the Reebok Boston Track Club in Charlottesville, Virginia, he trains with Justin Knight, and their coach is Chris Fox. So he's definitely got that advantage of having a strong person to train with.
Yeah, Ben was telling me that he's been training with, in particular, he's been doing a lot of runs with this guy, Colin Benny, this American marathon runner who ran 2:09 at the Marathon Project last December in Arizona.
Did he pace that, Ben Flanagan?
Was he a pacer? I can't remember. He might have been a pacer now that I'm thinking about it. But he's hanging out. He's working out with these guys who are doing some big miles, some big mileage. He was saying, he's sort of up in the mileage a little bit, and you're seeing it right now. He's making this very strong move. Pumping the arms. He's looking like he's picked up the pace a little bit, and I think he's blown this race wide open here. I think he might have this in the bag.
Right, and our times that are up on the right there, are those accurate times? Do you know, Mike?
I believe so, yeah. I
Okay.
think that, so we're looking at, we're sitting in and around just under 27 minutes for the men's race right now. Based on the 5K split, it looked like they were going to come in around 29 and change, but the second half of this race has been quite quick.
Right, yeah. So they were to come in at about 29:40 when we had their 5K split at that turnaround. So, Ben's going to be pushing for the win here. We saw him look over his shoulder again, and he's got a good lead. But, you never take anything for granted. And, we've even seen those races where you need to run through the line. You don't run to the line to make sure that you've got that victory secured. You never want to lose it when you're crossing the tape, celebrating a little bit too premature.
Well, as you'll see in the bottom picture here, you're going to see the finish line cam which we're going to switch to now. Let's see Ben Flanagan come through. He is going to be, barring some sort of last-minute disaster, our Canadian 10K champion. He is running extremely well right now. It'd be very interesting to see if he's able to get this Canadian road record that's been sitting out there dangling for well over 30 years now. It's 28:17. I think it might be close. We don't have Ben in view yet for the finish line. Our lead camera had to pull off for safety reasons, so we're going to stay on this finish line camera and see this race unfold in the last minutes.
So I think we've just seen the Canadian record go by. I think we're just a little bit past it now. So that 28:17 lives for another day by Paul McCloy, set in 1987.
1987. All right, here we go. Ben Flanagan.
We'll see the jump through the line. He typically puts his fist through the air. He has a little bit of a jump. Yeah, there he goes. That's his signature move. So Ben Flanagan, Canadian champion today at the 10K road event. And then we've got Lucas Boucher, second place silver medal finisher, just having run off at the Olympics. And Ben Preisner, again an Olympian in the marathon, third place bronze for today. We've got Justin Kent coming through here. And we've got a Bandit Elite, Jeremy, who has come through. And Mike Tate is coming again through there for that finish, a strong finish.
It's a pretty hotly contested race, Krista. That a very good effort, a very good battle. Luc Boucher, I think, he's nothing to be ashamed of today for that silver medal finishing time. Really, he kind of dictated a lot of this race. He made a lot of the strong moves and kept this race quite honest. But obviously, Ben Flanagan showed his class, his ability, his talent, and his racing savvy to time that big move late in this race really, really cleverly, and takes the Canadian 10K championships.
Right, and like we talked about before, these athletes who did compete at the Olympic Games this summer, they need time to recover, mentally and physically, and all those aspects of what comes into play. Not only being an Olympian, but competing at the Olympics during the pandemic. That was certainly something that was difficult for a lot of these athletes, not even knowing if the Olympics would happen. So I think I read that Lucas Boucher took off only about 8 days after competing in Tokyo and got back to training again. So certainly a great accomplishment for him today, getting second place at this Canadian Championships.
I mean, isn't this great to see the camaraderie amongst these athletes, these elite athletes? I mean, a lot of them haven't raced very much, in the last year and a half, and certainly haven't raced each other, or at least very sparingly, in informal events. So really great. Probably all going to hang around the finish line a little extra long, kind of chatting with each other, catching up. It's been a while.
There's Kevin Coffey there, who's from Kingston, has just come down to race this 10K event today. I know he was excited to be racing.
There's my pal Alex Sear, the pride of Prince Edward Island, came across the finish line.
Aaron Cooper was there as well.
Under 31 minutes for Alex. Good job by you, man. That's a great time. I think that's a solid road time for him. Great performances here. You can just see the caliber and depth of sort of like the development and national class squad of Canadian athletes on the men's side here.
We see an athlete there who's just crossed the line with a cast on his arm. I think I saw him doing a run yesterday, and that can't be easy carrying that extra weight with that.
All right, so we've got our Canadian 10K champion, second overall in the race, Leslie Sexton. She is down at the finish line area with our colleague, Kate Van Buskirk. Kate?
I'm here with Leslie Sexton, your 2021 Canadian National 10K champion, the first in-person 10K in over a year. Leslie, congratulations. That was such an exciting race. You really didn't let Sarah go. You gave her a run for her money. How did it feel out there?
I did what I could, but Sarah's super fit, and I was lucky to have her kind of dragging me along out there. I was able to pull even with her on like the little hill after 7K, and she pulled away again. So yeah, I just tried to keep the gap from growing and do what I could. Yeah.
Well, that was very obvious that you weren't going to let her go. You know, on the broadcast, Krista and Michael were talking about how you're in marathon training right now. You've got a huge base under you. But Leslie, you also won the virtual 5K Canadian Championships not long ago. You've got such range right now. Tell us about how the training's been going.
It's gone really well. Like this fall and over the summer, it's the most consistent I've ever been. And yeah, training's going well. I'm hitting my workouts. It's very much a marathon focus, but I was doing some 5K and 10K workouts in there, so I'd be fit for this stuff. And yeah, volume's been good, and backed off this week so the legs would feel a little fresher. And yeah, it all came together really well.
As we mentioned, you were the virtual 5K Canadian champion just last month. How does it feel to be back racing in person for a national title again?
Oh, it's awesome. Just the atmosphere here. It's so different than being out on the road by yourself with just a GPS and a training partner kind of thing. So I'm seeing people I haven't seen in 2 years, and everyone's so happy. Like everyone's just, I think, thankful to be back and really positive. So it's great to be a part of the scene again. I love it.
Well, we're grateful that you're back out racing. Congratulations on your national title, Leslie.
Thanks so much.
Back to you in the booth.
Thanks, Kate. That was Leslie Sexton, the Canadian 10K champion, with one heck of a race.
Yeah, it's interesting. She gives credit to her competition. She says, Sarah was dragging me along, and, she talked about her mileage and that she cut back a bit. I think I looked on her Strava. She ran about 109 kilometers this week. Most people would say that's not much of a taper, but looking at the weeks prior to that, she's a high mileage runner, has been running about 180 kilometers a week. Everything's been consistent for her. And I think the message as well that she talked about today is gratitude. So she's thankful, excited, and happy to be out running, and just this opportunity to have competition. Like she said, her watch has been kind of her competition with these virtual events and time trials, and just happy to have that in-person feel of competing with other bodies.
I mean, you just saw there that we were just showing Ben Flanagan chatting with people in the crowd in the finish line area. He's got a big family. Big contingent of Flanagans came out today. He said he didn't know if it was going to be 10 or 40 people that were going to come out and watch him race from Kitchener. So, I mean, for these elite athletes, we think about the times and the performances, but just like everybody else in this 5,000 person field, they're just excited to be back, just excited to see their friends, to see loved ones. And in the case of Ben Flanagan, I mean, he's training in Virginia. He doesn't get to see family a whole lot, especially during COVID. So this has been a real special experience for him, I can imagine.
Right. I'm glad that he was here and could make the trip, and that travel was safe. And that's definitely been a hurdle for a lot of people traveling with all of the restrictions in place. But, clearly the best choice for him to be here today.
Yeah, he said actually this week he was talking about the opportunities an American-based athlete had versus a Canadian-based athlete, just based on the differences in the way these two countries have sort of treated the pandemic, and especially within different regions of the United States. And obviously don't want to get into the politics of that right now. But, Ben recognized that he had opportunities to race, all across the United States, where he mentioned in our chat, a guy like Luc Brochet running the Olympic standard in Vancouver, living in Vancouver with more limited opportunities. He was super impressed by that. So, I think there's a great deal of class in this field, a great deal of camaraderie. I think during the pandemic, there's almost a certain level of teamwork that's kind of developed amongst the Canadian elite running community as well.
And we've seen creativity. Looking at the Olympics, we had Damian Warner, who got a gold medal in the decathlon, and they used a hockey arena to train in. So, where there is a will, there is a way. So I think each athlete has had to dig deep and find a way to stay fit and train and keep that motivation high. And, kind of anything is possible. I think it's opened up these opportunities for athletes to say, hey, look, I can train any way that works for me and be fit. I think we're going to now go down to the finish line, and we're going to see Sarah Inglis, who is going to be interviewed by Kate Van Buskirk, our winner today in the 10K event. Sarah and Kate.
King, 34.51. Matt Melton just across the line there. We've also got coming on through Charles Grimshaw, Kensuke Adachi, Jay Kitty.
On. I'm here with Sarah Inglis, the winner of the 2021 Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K. Sarah, what a fight out there. You had a huge personal best, 31:58 approximately. That's a wonderful performance. I know that Leslie gave you a run for your money. Where did you find that extra gear to finish coming home strong?
Probably just in the last 2K. And I looked around at 5K and I seen that Leslie was just behind, and I was like, oh, this is going to be a battle on the way back. And the last 2K, it was kind of downhill a little bit, and I thought, okay, I'm going to push on that stretch, and then just held on at the finish. So yeah, I'm happy.
Well, as you should be. I know that you said that you were battling some injuries this summer, and yet what a fall you've had. You're just coming off the Royal Victoria 8K, your third time winning, your second consecutive course record, and now a win here in Toronto. I mean, what made the change for you? How did you turn around from injury so quickly?
I don't just really taking it easy and building up a base, a lot of like tempo and hills, and taking my easy days easy has helped a lot. So, and building mileage. So yeah, I'm excited now to try and find a fast half marathon and continue the streak hopefully. Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask what comes next for you, because of course you've run some fantastic 5Ks, now some amazing 8Ks, a 10K under your belt. It sounds like a half. Will we see you in a full marathon anytime soon?
Possibly next summer for the Commonwealth Games, or in the fall. We've still to make some choices for that, but definitely next year, yeah.
Awesome. Well, you're well on your way, Sarah. It's so great to see you back on the streets of Toronto. Congratulations on your win today.
Thank you. It's great to be back. Thank you.
Thanks so much, Sarah. Back to the booth with Krista and Michael.
Thanks very much, Kate. That was Sarah Inglis. She's got to be very, very pleased with herself. I mean, obviously, she's not going to take home the money today, but she did take home the win, which is...
And with a time of 31:58, when you can just get below that 32-minute, that's exciting, right? I know Leslie was looking to be below 33 minutes. And so again, she gave credit to her competition, saying that it was going to be a battle with Leslie, and she was kind of scoping out to see how everyone was at that turnaround. And, she's excited to keep going, just coming back from injury, and she wants to keep that momentum, and she's looking to do a half marathon. So maybe we'll see Sarah get a half marathon personal best when she has that opportunity to race.
She's been a very good marathon runner. She's sort of got into the marathon in the last couple of years, and had some degree of success. But obviously, she's a UK athlete, super deep field on the women's side over in the United Kingdom. She's going to try to make some national teams in the next couple of years. Obviously, with that big dream and the ultimate goal of making Paris 2024, perhaps in the marathon, and this bodes well for her. This is a big stepping stone for her to get in, like as you said, to crack into that 31 something is a big motivation.
Right, and I believe she's only 30 years old, so she's got a lot of time to really kind of move from that speed and fitness that she would have at the 5, 8, 10K event, moving up to that half marathon, full marathon, and provided training. Getting faster times in the marathon.
So now we're going to go back down to Kate at the finish line area. Really interesting interview with both Cleo Boyd and Natasha Wodak, who had a nice little battle going and maybe perhaps pushed each other. I'd like to hear about what they got to say. Down to you, Kate.
Canadian.
Well, I'm here with Cleo Boyd, your silver medalist at this year's Canadian National 10K Championships. Cleo, you've had an amazing year. I mean, PBs across the board from 5K, 10K, 10,000 meters. You must have been full of confidence coming in today. How are you feeling?
I think I was actually a little nervous just because it feels like it's the first real race we've had since COVID. But I was confident in my training, and I knew at least I was fitter than I was last time we had a Canadian championship. So yeah, a little bit confident, but pretty nervous too.
Well, you obviously pulled it together. You were right up there with the lead pack right early on. For the first 5K, you were mixing it up with Sarah and Leslie, giving them a run for their money. What was the race plan coming in today?
Just to stick with the leaders for as long as I could, and then try to be tough in the last 5K. So pretty simple.
That is pretty simple, but easier said than done, of course.
Yeah.
You talked about the return to in-person racing. Of course, that's something that we've all enjoyed so much. But for many of us who haven't had opportunities to do that, there's some rust busting that happens. What kind of lessons did you learn today that you'll take forward to your future in-person races?
I think I might have had too much coffee this morning on top of my nerves, so maybe less coffee next time. Other than that, I think I just have some more confidence for going forward. So, yeah, I don't know. if I got any like good lessons. But
Well, absolutely. And again, such a fantastic performance for you. A big stepping stone in your career moving forward. Congratulations on your second place finish.
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
And I'm also here with Natasha Wodak, who is our third Canadian today at this championship. Tasha, we've been talking a lot. You were coming off of a huge performance in Sapporo at the Tokyo Marathon, coming 13th overall, your first championship marathon, and now you're going back down to your comfort zone in the 10K. How was it out there today?
I would say not comfortable, not in my comfort zone anymore. It was tough. I'm definitely disappointed. I just didn't have that fight. I think I used it all in the Olympics 2 months ago, so I need a little more time to be ready to compete today, but that's okay. I'm grateful to be here, be healthy, and to be back with the run community. And a big shout out to Alan Brooks and Canada Run Series for putting this event on today. And congratulations to everyone that ran fast, and to Leslie Sexton on her title. It was an excellent race by her today, and to Cleo for her silver medal. I was watching her little booty in front of me for so long, and I just couldn't quite catch her. But yeah, it's great to be back.
Awesome to hear, Tasha. And again, congratulations on your performance in Sapporo this summer.
Thank you.
We know with some good rest, you'll be back out here killing it in the 10K. So congrats again on your performance today, and good luck with everything.
Thanks, Kate.
Back to you in the booth.
Thanks very much, Kate. Natasha Wodak, honest as always, disappointed. She's such a fierce competitor. Telling it as it is, not faking it. She wanted to do better than that. But at the same time, I think, that's all she had. That's all she had today.
Right. And I think that's a good thing to hear her say, that she was uncomfortable. I think we're excited to see, at least I am, that she's calling the marathon her main event now, because, she's been doing the 10,000 meter and the 10K for so many years. And I think that we can see that much more in the marathon for her. So the fact that she's not feeling comfortable is to be expected. And, like she said, she just competed at the Olympics 2 months ago, and you have to appreciate the fact that there's that recovery component to consider. And then Cleo Boyd, obviously, she's thrilled with how she did. We saw at their finish line. She gave it her all. And, good combination, she said. She was confident and nervous. And I think that's exactly the way that you need to feel when you start a race.
This is a great race for Cleo Boyd. She's somebody that, perhaps if you're following the scene really closely, you know the name. But if you're sort of a bit more of a casual fan of Canadian elite running, a little less familiar of a name. And she's 28. This is a big jump for her. This is a really good performance for her. That silver medal in the Canadian Championships. I think this is it's sort of like a nice little notch in the belt. It's a good step forward for her career. I'm really interested to see what she does next.
Yeah, definitely exciting to see what she decides to do. Not really sure if she's going to stay at this 5-10K distance or move up to the half marathon and the marathon. But with the age of 28, she's got a lot of years ahead of her and good opportunity to make that decision, whatever it may be.
Let's go back for a second to what Natasha Wodak had to say about just sort of feeling pretty drained after the Olympics. You ran the marathon in 2016 in Rio, which, very similar to Sapporo, to the Tokyo Olympics this year. A warm event, a tough event physically, a tough event mentally, obviously, the Olympics. You key up for it. It's the big focus. It's a defining moment in your career. It's the apex mountain of distance running for an athlete. What was the recovery like for you after 2016?
Recovery went well for me. It had been quite a while since I had done my Olympic standard and then running at the Olympics. So I actually came back 2 months later and was first Canadian at the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront in 2016. And I had trained in a lot of heat and humidity in order to have a good experience at the Olympics. And so I did well that day. But, with Natasha, I think it's good to be honest about the way she feels. And let's face it, what we see as viewers, what we see on social media isn't what is necessarily experienced there. So I know they definitely had some struggles when they were in Sapporo. They certainly didn't have that Olympic feel of, there's no Olympic Village. I don't even know if they had the Olympic rings there. And that's just something that everyone does. You take your picture in front of the Olympic rings. So she was out there with Melindy Elmore, who of course had a phenomenal race, was placed 9th overall, and the two of them did a lot of training together. So Melindy did an event for Saucony last month, and she wasn't here today, but I think that was probably a wise choice. And then Dana Pidereski, the challenge that she had. So Natasha's good friends with her. I think that, you kind of take some of that weight with the athlete when you see them going through what they went through. So, of course, Dana had to be in quarantine when she was over there because she was on the plane with someone who tested positive. So, very difficult for her, but Natasha stood by her, and it's just important to recognize that emotional burden that can come with you.
So Kate now has got Ben Flanagan and Ben Preisner to chat about their respective races today. Kate?
All right, we've got 3 for the price of 1 here. I'm here with our top 3 finishers at the Canadian 10K Championships. Ben Flanagan, Luc Boucher, and Ben Preisner. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to have you all back here in person again, vying for this national title. We're going to start with Ben Flanagan. What a year you've had. You've just come off some fantastic road performances, including, of course, that illustrious Falmouth 7-mile race. Very familiar with that course at this point. So how did you feel coming in today?
Oh, it was good. I mean, I'm really happy with the race. This is such an interesting time of year. Both Luke and Ben coming off the Olympics, me coming off the road racing season. You just don't really know what to expect, right? Because, again, I know Ben's training for another marathon. I'm sure Luke's training for cross. And I don't know what's next for me. So you're not totally sure where the body's at, as I'm sure these guys feel that way too. So you line up and see what you have on the day. And I'm glad today it was enough to get the win.
Awesome. So it was a tight finish, and it was a very exciting race, especially with you and Luke, battling it out through most of it. At what point did you know you had the win?
Never, at any point. I looked, I'm sure Luke can attest to this, but I looked back another 10 times in the last 500 meters. So, I've raced Luke and Ben a lot of times, and the one thing you learn about Canadian runners is they never make it easy, and I knew if I let myself settle at all, that Luke was going to be on me in a second, so I didn't take any moment for granted and just pushed all the way through the line.
Ben, do you want to say hi to any particular family members watching?
All of them. They all came to watch from Kitchener, Ontario, so I got a big Flanagan contingency out here, and that makes it a lot of fun, so I'm really happy they're here to watch it.
Awesome. Well, congratulations on your victory, and recover well. Very proud to have you out here again.
Thank you.
Luke, what a race. You came in, talking a big game, and you laid it all out there. You took control of the race early on. You made it tough. These guys were clearly following in your slipstream. What was the goal coming in, and how did you feel about the execution?
The goal was to run fast. I think I got out pretty hard, but if you see the flags waving, it's a breezy day. So I think after the first 2K, I hadn't dropped the guys, and it was starting to bunch back up, and I thought, what's the point of really going to the well in the first 5K when there's still going to be a bunch of us? So I kind of pulled back, and we settled in for a little while, and I came in with big goals. I think the residual fitness from the Olympics was there. It's just everybody, both Bens especially are great competitors, and we battle all the way to the line, and it was a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations again on your fantastic year, making it to the games in the 5,000, your second Olympics. It was fantastic seeing you out there. We're excited to see what comes next. Do you have any more races on the calendar?
Yeah, I think I'll run cross country nationals. I think I love cross country. Put me on the mud, and I'll take myself most days. It's like Ben said, though, it's kind of a weird time of year, and with the World Cross Country Championships being postponed, there's not a whole lot on the calendar, and that's why I think a race like today was so awesome to be a part of. It was great that Alan Brooks and the Canadian running crew put something like this on. It's super exciting for people like us because there's a big prize pot. So it was a great experience to come out and race, and appreciate Alan and crew putting it on.
Well, congratulations, Luke, on your silver medal. I'm just going to sneak right in front of you here and get over beside the other Ben, the battle of the Bens, as we pegged it. Ben Preisner, you had a wonderful showing all this year, and especially at the Olympics this summer in that marathon. That's tough, coming off an Olympic marathon performance and, mere weeks later turning around for something like this. How did you feel coming in?
Yeah, it was really interesting just seeing how I was going to bounce back from it. It definitely took a long time to get used to the fatigue after marathon, but we've been getting our legs back. I'm training with the B-Step guys, back with Luke and Justin and all of them in Vancouver, so super happy with it. It was definitely a different kind of burn that I had to get used to again. You feel it in the chest a lot more than a marathon, so I was happy I was able to put it together and compete on the day. My goal was in the end, I just wanted to be in the mix and put my best foot on the line and, like Ben said, I just wanted to be on their heels, and if I saw the thing, I wanted to be able to get after it.
As you mentioned, you've just made a big move from Ontario to Vancouver to join the BC Endurance Project. How are you feeling about that move, and what's getting you excited about your training moving forward?
Yeah, it's unreal. The coaching with Rich is great, and obviously having Luke and Justin and Theo, there's a bunch of guys out there to really train with, and I couldn't be happier. I've been working with Rich for I guess just over a year now, maybe a year and a half now, and so we've been working out really well together. I think we think the same way. We're very analytical, and I'm super happy to have training partners now.
Well, that's a really exciting move for you. Congratulations on the move. Congratulations on your bronze medal today. What a performance. I hope you recover well.
Yeah, thank you so much, Kate.
All right, thanks to our top 3 men at the Canadian Championships, and back to you all in the booth.
Thanks very much, Kate. Ben Preisner, very analytical thinker. He was telling me that going into the Olympics, he was working on spreadsheets. He was like pumping in like heat performances and looking at Doha from 2019 because that was a very hot race, obviously very humid race. So very scientifically minded person.
Well, he's doing his Masters of Management in Artificial Intelligence, so I guess that's to be expected. But it's just interesting because, you can have all the numbers and the science and everything in your head, and it doesn't always work out on the road, right? No. So kind of the theoretical has been put into practice for him. So it's really neat to see that. And, he's only been working with Richard Lee for a year and a half. So I think that's really neat to see just that connection there, and the potential and what more we can see from him on the running scene, especially when he's going to be in person with him out in BC and training partners. That's going to be great for him to have people to train with as well.
So, Luc Burchett, obviously you could tell a little hint of disappointment there. He went for it. I think he should get full marks today, or at least almost full marks today, for keeping this an honest race and really pushing the pace, especially from the gun. And so I think he ran a very courageous race. Obviously, it didn't work out for him in terms of place. I think he probably wanted to win this one. He's a very competitive guy. You heard him talk about his plans with cross country and how he bets on himself when he's in the mud in cross country. And I would bet on Luc Burchett as well because he's a very good cross country runner, and I'm happy to hear he's going to do national cross. It's very exciting.
I think Ben Preisner had similar feelings to Natasha that, it hurt more, the 10K. You could feel it in the lungs. And then we heard Ben Flanagan say how, we didn't know who was going to win today. It was less predictable. And good to hear him say that, he didn't know he had the win until the very end. So that keeps him accountable, keeps him honest to be pushing hard. And to get that win across the line would be very exciting for him, given the deep field today.
Now we're going to go down to Kate, who has got a very interesting duo of brothers, the Dunphy brothers, one walking, one running this race today. Kate?
All right, I've got Evan and Adam Dunphy. This was the Battle of the Dunphy Brothers. I know you've heard about it on the broadcast, but just to recap, Evan, of course, is our bronze medalist from Tokyo in the 50K race walk. His brother Adam was competing against him in this race. Adam was running, Evan was walking. Gentlemen, how did it go?
I did pull this one out, so this is probably the greatest athletic accomplishment of my life.
So your goal coming in was to run around 40 minutes.
Yes.
And you ended up running just over that in 40:24, I believe.
I was 40:24, so that's a PB for me, so I'm pretty happy.
How did it feel out there knowing that you were competing against your Olympian brother?
Terrifying. I think I got a little bit away around 3K, and then the entire time I'm just like every half kilometer or so, I'm just looking back and like, because, he finishes strong. That's sort of his go-to. It's like he stalks the back of the pack, and then, 4 or 5K left, he moves. So I was completely terrified that was going to happen. He's kind of hiding maybe in the runners. There was another couple people in purple. So I don't know if running terrified is a good strategy, but it seemed to work for me.
Well, there's no motivation like a good sibling rivalry. Evan, you were out there walking. How did it feel knowing that you were competing against Adam and giving him a real walk for his money?
It was really fun, warming up, putting the bib number on. I kind of realized Adam hasn't put a bib number on in probably 20 years. So it was a ton of fun. I did everything I possibly could. I was like 41 and a half minutes, which is
about a minute quicker than I thought I had in me. So when we got to that hill at about 6.5, 7K, I thought this is my one chance. If I'm going to pull him back, it's going to be up this hill. And he was still getting away from me. So I knew at that point, I was like, no, I don't stand a chance. And I did see him looking back a few times and thought, oh, maybe. But no late race heroics like in Tokyo this time around.
Well, we had this conversation with Natasha Wodak and Ben Preisner, of course, who are both in the Olympic marathon not that long ago. And of course, yourself being in the Olympic race walk not that long ago either. Adam, I hate to say it, but I think he gave you a pretty good handicap today coming off of, an Olympic bronze medal in that kind of distance.
I am going to take every advantage I can. Like, if we were close at the line, I think I may have been. I don't think I could outkick you, but I could
you
maybe
would have kicked me.
About 2K in, we were still together. I wasn't doing it intentionally. It was like, go angle this way. Like, what are you doing? So it's part of my strategy.
Well, great strategy. And again, that sibling rivalry is always fun to watch. In our last minute here, Evan, you've partnered with Craft Dinner Canada, and I know that they've been big supporters of the different organizations and charities you work with. Maybe you could speak for a moment just to that.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, like being out in these in-person races again, and I mean, this running community does such an amazing job of raising money for charity. It's what's part of what's inspired me to get involved with Kids Sport. So Kids Sport Canada, Kids Sport BC is really close to my heart. Just everyone out here today knows the power that sport has. We've all grown, we've all learned through our journeys in sport. So just being able to raise money and get more kids involved in sport and have them have that same opportunity that Adam and I had growing up and learn from the power of sport is so important. So we're just making sure all kids can play.
That's incredible, and a good time to plug again. You can continue contributing to the Scotiabank Charity Challenge throughout the rest of this month and moving forward. Adam and Evan, congratulations on your races and best of luck with everything in the future.
Thanks so much, Kate.
All right, guys. Krista and Michael, back to you in the booth.
Thanks very much, Kate. The Dunphy brothers. There's running scared, and then there's running terrified.
What a fun story. You can just see that the two of them had fun together, but there was some serious competition, I think. I know I mentioned that Evan had a bit of a hamstring injury just coming back as well from competing in Tokyo where he got his bronze medal. It was Adam at the age of 13 who inspired Evan when he was 10. So, clearly the two of them have had this great relationship over the years. And I remember being in Rio cheering Evan on in the 50K event with his family. And so that was really exciting just to see that energy there. Evan, just to give some perspective here, he's got the national record of 3:41:38 for the 50K race walk. And I think that's just, do the math and figure out what that is in terms of what your time would be. His national record as well for the 10,000 meter is 38:39 from 2021, and then he's got the 5,000 meter with 18:39. So, just what he gives to the community is phenomenal. He's been with this coach Jerry for more than 20 years. They go out on Sundays and do 40 to 45 kilometer training walks together, and just great to see that competition between those two brothers today. And clearly, Evan is going to be, letting Evan know that he beat that Olympian today in this event, and he'll be happy with that.
Yeah, you think about that, like 38 and change for a 10K race walk. That means he's walking at sub 4-minute kilometers. That's a lot quicker than the vast majority of people in this 5,000 person field can run a 10K. So that's pretty wild. I mean, he's a great guy. He's a great ambassador for the sport, for athletics overall. He's a big fan of track and field, a big fan of running, as well as race walking, and now an Olympic medalist as well. So I think we're going to go down to the awards ceremony and with the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K.
Good morning and welcome to the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon. We're coming to you live here from the finish line at our awards ceremony, celebrating road racing today here in Toronto. Before we get started, I just wanted to thank a few people that helped us get here today. Starting off with our amazing partners that have been with us for 25 years, Scotiabank. We have Beth Pillar over here, our manager of sponsorship and marketing. And then, hi Beth. And then we have Gallant Law here. He's our director of sponsorship and marketing over at Scotiabank as well. Included in that great group of people that got us here today, we do have our Athletics Canada partner with the 10K Championship, Helen Manning. We've got our Executive Director, Ian Fraser from Run Ottawa, the Tamarack Ottawa race weekend. Perfect. Now we will get on with the show and have our winners come up. So without further ado, can we get our third place female Canadian, Natasha Wodak, in a time of 33:33. All threes for Tasha. Congratulations. Hi. Go on up. It is a chilly morning here today, Tasha. And in second place, we have Cleo Boyd in a time of 33:21. Woohoo! And coming in first place, the first Canadian to cross the line today, we have Leslie Sexton in 32:04. Congratulations, Leslie.
Is that how we do this now during COVID? Okay. I'll put it on myself? Okay, thank you.
I know it's bizarre, isn't it?
Woo, go Tasha.
Oh, thank you. Pick one. This is yeah. Thank you. There we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
All right. Congratulations, women. And we also have Ian Fraser with his Tamarack Ottawa race weekend coffee, just to fuel you for this post-run chilly day. Yeah, you guys can go up and stand together. Congratulations. Way to go. Go get warm.
Oh, I thought I did not look athletic.
Okay, now up for our top three men in the 10K National Championship. In third place, we've got Ben Preisner in a finish time of 28:53. Way to go, Ben. All right. And in second place, just behind Ben, we've got Lucas Bruchette. Luke in 28:49. Some speedy running out there on the lakeshore today from everyone. And in first place, Ben Flanagan in 28:41. Woo! All right, congratulations, everyone.
Thank you.
Do you guys all want to stand together and we'll get a photo?
Can we do that?
Yeah.
We all
Yep.
go on?
Yep.
We all do hands around? I'm not sure what's
Woo!
You guys got your old Sydney flowers today?
We got a plate to take home.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's good.
All right, so that's it for our award ceremony here at the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 10K, coming live from the finish line. If you're watching at home, don't forget to like us on Facebook and Instagram at TO Waterfront 42K. Have a great day, everyone.
Well, there you have it. The top three in the men's and the women's sides, both for the Canadian 10K Championships. Obviously, the winner on the women's side, Sarah Inglis, not applicable for these championships because she's an athlete of the United Kingdom. You see her there on the top 10 board there. She finished in an extraordinary 31:59. It must be so satisfying to dip under that 32-minute number. Really big boost of confidence for her.
Leslie Sexton, 32:04. I think that's a personal best of about a minute, 13 seconds. So I'm sure she's going to be thrilled with that, as well as Cleo Boyd with her good performance today. Her personal best before today was 33:43, so she will be happy as well with a new personal best with her time of 33:21 and a silver medal for the Canadian Championships. Then Natasha Wodak, of course, bronze medal, 33:34. And again, just coming back from her performance at the Olympics, placing 13th in the marathon. That's a really respectable time given the fact that, we've talked about she only started kind of getting into the rhythm of workouts a few weeks ago.
I want to go back to Leslie Sexton for a second here. She's somebody who's been looming on the scene for a really long time now and is sort of a tried and true marathon runner. She says, for me, fitness is marathon fitness. And I think she showed a little bit of a different gear today, Krista. I think she kind of stepped into closer to that upper echelon that she wants to get to. She's running Philly at the end of November. She's hoping to run under that 2:29:30 Olympic and World Championship type qualifying time that she needs to get to. She struggled to get under 2:30 in the past. She's sitting around 2:31 high as her personal best from 2019. I think this is a really good signal for her marathon coming up.
Right. And, it'll be going back and recovering from this so that she doesn't, push too hard into workouts too soon, given the fact that, she's still several weeks away from Philadelphia being the end of November. And I think, we can also note a good performance from Rachel Hanna, who will be doing New York City in a few weeks. And then Dom Jemnicki, she had a time of 34:06, which placed her 6th overall. And she was an alternate, I believe, for the triathlon at the 2020 Olympic Games. So that's a really respectable time for her. She did it really well. And, considering that she's also equally as competitive with the swim and the bike component that you would get in the triathlon, really happy to see that performance from her today.
When you look at the state of marathon running on the women's side in Canada, obviously, Krista, I'll toot your horn for you. You sort of kicked this off with Lanny Marchand back in 2013 when you really kind of pushed the boundaries and lowered that time, lowered that Canadian record down to 2:28. Now it's significantly lower than that with Melinda Elmore's transition, from the Ironman, from triathlons. She was a track athlete way back in 2004 in the Olympics and the 1,500 meters, and is now a very high quality marathon runner. But you look at this list, you look at people like Melinda Elmore, Rachel Cliff, Wodak, of course, and now you got people. Obviously, yourself, you're still in the mix. We hear murmurings of other athletes maybe thinking about comebacks as well in the near future as well, and then you've got somebody like Leslie Sexton, who's this is kind of for her. She's indicating, hey, I'm not done yet. I'm going to see if I can get myself in the mix, certainly for Worlds and maybe beyond.
Right. And, age is just a number. So, we can talk about that. Some people think that you should, some think that you shouldn't. Melinda Elmore, 41 years of age, mom of 2, what a story, like you said, coming from the track. Then she moves up to the Ironman event and then comes down to the marathon. I knew she'd be strong, and she's proved that. So it's great to see that. Leslie Sexton is only 34, and it's great to see the athletes who have this experience and wisdom and have been competing for a long time and are still kind of in it, proving themselves. Some of us are still kind of hanging on at the end, but still enjoying the sport. Then we've got these the younger athletes that are starting to make their mark here. And this is, again, going back to that conversation with Alan Brooks, recognizing that, providing opportunities for athletes to want to stay in Canada, race in Canada. The prize money is an incentive for them. So, good to see someone like Cleo Boyd, running so well today against this field.
Let's take a look at that men's overall, the top 10, if we can, for a second here. So we can take a look sort of a little bit more deeply at who came after that top 3. Obviously, a name like Jeremy Kugler, coming in that 29 low in 4th place, just out of the podium standings. But that guy's got to be really happy about the performance. He beat some heavy hitters today.
Right, and unlike the women's race, these men came in kind of back to back. There was a little bit of a gap between them, but it wasn't quite as wide as the women's. So it was really neat to see that competition and the men having strong performances today.
A lot of familiar names there: Connor Black, Lee Wasalius,
Blair
Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to see that name back on a top 10 sheet. It's been a long time because of COVID. But, you're seeing these familiar faces. There's a lot of depth in men's road running, particularly at this 10K distance. But our top guy today, Ben Flanagan, he's got to be very happy with this performance. He said, he said in the interview with Kate, he wasn't 100% sure how he felt and if he had that extra gear, and he clearly did today.
Right, and I'm sure Alan Brooks would welcome him to debut in the marathon at the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon next year at this time. Perhaps that will be a conversation they have in the near future. And I think, like Luc Brochet saying, there wasn't much on the calendar. I think there's still kind of a lot up in the air, especially with the pandemic delaying and postponing some of the events. We're going to see a lot of things coming up on the calendar, next year and the year after that. So athletes will kind of need to make some choices about what events they're planning to do and training for, and it will be exciting to see. We've got the World Championships next year in Oregon, and then we're going to have the Olympics again in 2024. So there's not quite the longer turnaround that we've seen before.
I think a lot of these athletes are going to get that opportunity to certainly go after that World Championship qualifying time. Or obviously in Oregon, they've just rebuilt Hayward Field out in Eugene, Oregon. And it's an extraordinary facility. Tons of money got poured into it. It's beautiful. I mean, Hayward Field is kind of one of the great cathedrals of track and field from around the world.
And that World Championship is just a few weeks from the Commonwealth Games that's going to be in July 22 in England. So that'll be a difficult decision for some athletes to make, depending on your event. Maybe you could do both, but, difficult choices.
Indeed. Lots of choices. And then obviously the fall next year. We're getting the London Marathon again in the fall. They've kept that fall time slot for 2022 just to safeguard it from a potential, COVID issue in the spring. And then obviously you've got Berlin. It's unknown at this point. I think Boston's going to aim to go back to Patriots Day in April. And because it just doesn't feel right in the fall, if you ask me. It's a spring race, but so that might be a spring race next year. And then you've got your spate of majors in the fall next year, and of course, let's just fingers crossed here. Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon 1 year from now. Let's hope we're going to get the full distance, a world-class race, a gold label race, maybe something special. Maybe Alan Brooks and the crew can lure another top flight athlete in to do something special in a debut for the marathon.
And then even another event is the World Athletics Championships in 2023 that's going to be in Budapest. So, a lot on the calendar for athletes to consider. And it's going to be especially important for those that decide to move to the marathon. Typically, we would say that you do 2 a year. Of course, we're seeing even that barrier being broken down, I guess, with athletes doubling up. We know last weekend it was Chicago and Boston marathons, and there were people that caught flights and did Chicago in less than 24 hours. They're doing Boston, so it's kind of neat to see that those kind of challenges being done.
So what you're seeing here is the finish line as the athletes are streaming in, and you're probably wondering to yourself, like, where's the large group of people we're now? Of course, this 5,000 person race, which sold out like pretty much instantly, like the demand was super high, but they had to cap it at 5,000 people. 50 corrals of 100 people being released at a time. Let's take a look here, actually. There's a group right now preparing to go because they're rolling people out all the way until, I think, 11:30 Eastern today. So there's a group of 100 athletes. They've got everyone spaced out with the cones in order to create a safe distance between people. Everyone's got to wear the mask in the corral. They can drop the mask, obviously, right after they start the race.
And there's enough hand sanitizer for 80,000 squirts. It's always fun to see
a lot of squirts.
These numbers.
I wonder who did the math on that. Who was like, okay, what's a squirt? How many do we have? How many liters of hand sanitizer do we have here? That's like a swimming pool of hand sanitizer you could create there. see if we can catch a start here of one of these corrals. So they just let them, I think they're letting them off every couple of minutes. It's this rolling start where it's kind of like they're loading up 100 athletes into this like kind of mini corral at the start line. They get to go off very quickly. You got to try to find somebody who's, you're probably yelling out your pace, like, who else is running a 40-minute 10K here? You want to run with me? A bit of an unusual experience, but obviously it's been an unusual year and a half. And I think you kind of can take what you can get at this point. But I know a lot of people very happy to be in the city today racing.
Right, exactly, to have this in-person experience. And of course, we've got the virtual race that I believe was also 5,000 people. So those times will be submitted. And there's, with these virtual events, there's, rules to follow to make sure that your race is done well. It can't be a point-to-point, so you have to have a turnaround, especially given the wind and things like elevation. So those results will be submitted. And, just like any other race, people are going online and checking the results, see how they did in their age category, how they competed against other people in this 10K event.
And we should let you know that we're going to leave the live stream, the finish line, like a locked finish line camera, up streaming live all the way until 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So, if you're watching the stream and you're hoping to catch a loved one crossing, you should be able to see that. So we're going to go down onto the course now. Kate Van Buskirk has caught up with the Parkdale Roadrunners who've got a cheer contingency out there on the course. Kate?
I'm here with Melissa Doldrin of the Parkdale Roadrunners. Melissa, listen to that music. How exciting. You're here at the 5K mark, the turnaround. Arguably the windiest part of the course right before they turn and get some relief. How does it feel not only to have runners back out, but to have your cheer squad back out in person?
Oh, it's so great. It's something I didn't realize how much I missed until I showed up this morning and saw the elites run through, and just to get that energy and just to see the faces of people on the course. It's been great to be back with the crew, cheering, ringing our cowbells. It's awesome. I missed it.
Well, and we missed you. The Parkdale Roadrunners have been a real staple in the Toronto running community for years now. I believe founded in 2010. You've been around for a long time. And you've also been a staple on the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon course in the past. How great was it to return today after a full year and a half without any in-person races?
Yeah, it's been awesome. Definitely, if you're not racing, this is the place to be to support runners out on course, especially, for the 10K at the halfway mark, but usually on the marathon course, we're towards the end, and it just gives runners that extra boost to kick it home.
Well, I was going to ask you what kind of responses and interactions you've had with the runners out on the course today.
Oh, so good. People are high-fiving. People are just like fist pumping in the air. We've had a few folks, because of the DJ, dance their way through Cheer Squad, so that's given us energy to be louder for them. So yeah, it's been great. It's been great.
That's awesome, Melissa. Do you have any races of your own coming up on the calendar?
Ooh, not yet. I'm just going to stay consistent, hopefully through winter, of running regularly, and we'll see what happens in the spring, what we see coming up in the city, and yeah, who knows?
Fantastic. Well, again, you can hear that awesome DJ in the background. You can hear the loud screams and cries of the Parkdale Road Running crew. And let's hear that cowbell once, Melissa. Thanks so much, and thanks for cheering. Good luck to you and your crew.
Thank you.
Let's kick it back to you in the studio.
Parkdale Roadrunners, a really important part of the community here in Toronto, the vibrant running community here in Toronto. They're kind of one of the foundational run crews, really worldwide, and have been a really important part about bringing running to a more diverse community and to a younger group of athletes as well around the world. They've done a lot of work, and they've been around about 10 years now. And great group of runners. I've got quite a few friends that have run and do run at Parkdale. Great to see them out there again after 18 months.
Right, exactly, with lots of excitement.
So let's talk a little bit about charity, because we're gonna take a look at one of our charity videos that we've put together with one of the 150 or so important charities that the Scotiabank Charity Challenge works with every year. The Scotiabank Charity Challenge creating this incredible platform for charities to raise money without incurring any fees at all. One of the great aspects of partnering with such a great bank, and of course they've been with the marathon for 18 years now, the Charity Challenge. So we're going to look at this video. It's of the Matthew House. The Matthew House is a really important charity for refugees that come to Toronto and find, a safe landing spot and a great deal of support. So, and we'll talk in a few seconds about a personal connection that you've got with one of the individuals in this video with the Matthew House. Let's take a look at that video right now.
Hello, camera.
I've done this a few times before.
Yeah.
I'm good. Yeah, excited. My name is Josiane Abungono, originally from Gabon. I'm now 3 times Canada Running Series champion. I left Gabon in 2001 to Canada because I was looking for a safe place to go. Because I left my family without even saying goodbye to them and my son, so it was already emotionally, stressed. And when I came to Matthew House, all this vanished from me, for my mind and everything. So it's a new life.
Matthew House is a community of homes in central Toronto that welcome and assist newly arrived refugee claimants who would otherwise be homeless.
Refugees like Josiane come to Matthew House for all kinds of support, everything from someone to celebrate their birthday with to how do I find a good representation for my Immigration and Refugee Board hearing. And so it's really a holistic approach and bringing a family feel to supporting refugees during what is undoubtedly their most difficult days.
Matthew House connected me with the running club. I was able to meet Coach Ken. Coach Ken helped me with the process of the application and also buying the ticket. When he heard that my son got the visa to come to Canada, I was very happy for my son to join me.
Matthew House has been participating in the Scotiabank Charity Challenge since 2007, and in that time we've raised over $900,000 to help refugee claimants. The Scotiabank Charity Challenge is just a really fun way to connect charities with runners and walkers all over our city so that we can do good for our community together.
We often have refugees running on our team, and they feel so encouraged and so valued as people are calling out their names that they feel this deep sense of belonging.
I ran because it helped to support Matthew House to continue to help the refugee coming here to Canada for the successful settlement.
For many years, Matthew House has been fundraising to open a new home because we just hate to turn refugees away. And now this year it's finally happened. We got the key, we put it in the door, we laid the welcome mat, and we could just see those bedrooms that we're renovating fill up with refugees coming to start their new life in Canada. And it's really about seeing the future of our city and the future of Canada take shape within our own homes.
I'm now in training and social service worker because I want to give back to the community in helping people how to navigate this system. And I feel so happy and confident because I have Matthew House.
So great to see Josiane in that video. I remember running against her almost 10 years now, and we were at one race, and she mentioned something about her son, and I remember asking her, "Oh, you've got a son?" And she said, "Oh, yeah." And I just can't imagine being separated from a child, and so it's great. She's giving back, and don't you love to see when people have had a benefit from something, and then it's so important to them that they want to give back and do that and help someone else. So when she came over, needed help with getting a bank and school and housing and all these different things, and now she's working to help others, and she wants to specialize with her social service work degree in serving immigrants and refugees. So now she's volunteering, she's doing fundraising, she's cooking, she's done guest speaking events, and of course the charity challenge. And I read somewhere that she still has the mattress and the pots and pans that were given to her when she came to Canada as a refugee. So whether or not she uses them, but obviously of sentimental value. So really great to see her giving back to the community. She's not running like she used to. I think she never did settle into the cold weather that we have here in Canada, but certainly still involved in the community and giving that love and kindness back to people who need it when they come.
Yeah, I think the reason why these we produce these videos is to show sort of like that connection point. You hear about the money, we can talk about the money, and we will, and it's important of how much of an economic driver this is for the 150 or 160 charities that connect with the Scotiabank Charity Challenge every year and raise millions of dollars. But seeing where the money goes in the end, seeing how it connects to an individual and changes somebody's life is an incredibly empowering and powerful thing to see. And it was when we were prepping for the show this week, Krista, and I watched that video, I was like, I know her.
Yeah,
and
lovely
then, of
person.
course, the picture of her as racing many years ago. I was like, oh yeah, right. She's a really good runner.
And neat that she came as a refugee and needed to kind of get the basics of life set up. And then someone found out she was a runner. And then they went out and reached out to a running group. She plugs in with them, starts training with Coach Ken, and then she's a winner of the Canada Running Series 3 times. That's just, really, really great for her. And she can call Canada her home now and just pleased with that success and settling here.
As we're watching another group of athletes in one of these 50 corrals, the 100 athletes line up to start their own particular 10K race. It's not just the athletes that are sorely, the running community that was sorely missing this event. You got to keep in mind that charity component that this race produces every year is so integral to the overall economy of charities in the city of Toronto and across Canada as well. Like, think about this. Since the Scotiabank Charity Challenge began in 2003, it's raised over $87 million. $45 million of that has come from the race in Toronto alone. Obviously, Scotiabank has connected with races in Montreal, Ottawa, Calgary, and Halifax and Vancouver as well for their own charity challenges. So the last 18 months, I think, have been pretty hard on these charities that so deeply depend on this event to happen in order to help them fund what they do, the important work they do.
Right, and I think when the pandemic first hit, it was a struggle financially for a lot of families, for a lot of people, and it's just wonderful to see the heart that still comes out and the generosity when people still continue to give, right? Because they know there's a need. The need's even greater for those that benefit from and rely on the fundraising that's done. I think this year they're hoping to raise about $3 million again for those 151 charities that are represented in the Charity Challenge. And like you said, it's great to see this video and kind of understand what that actually means, where these dollars are put to good practical use to help people.
As we're seeing here, runners crossing the finish line, getting the muscle memory and the actuality of the pain of a 10K race. Incredible challenge here for athletes of all stripes. We're seeing that sort of like trickle of athletes because of the COVID protocols, the athletes being released in 50 corrals of 100 athletes at a time, so that there's a nice amount of generous physical distancing. See another group here of 100 athletes about to start, and they're off. There you go. So you get the mask off, and you look for a dance partner for 10K. You look for somebody to run with. They tried the best they could to sort of group people together in ability levels, to kind of rank the corrals to a certain degree in terms of, you have to honestly attest it yourself. You have to say, okay, I'm in 50-minute shape, 1 hour shape, 40-minute shape, and from there on up. So
we can see the athletes wearing the T-shirt for this year, the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront T-shirt. You wear the T-shirt until you've competed at the event, but I think this year you do whatever you want. We're here racing in person, and just exciting to see that design there, and that they can be proud to have that shirt on.
Yeah, you see a lot of the T-shirts sort of at the kind of like middle of the pack group here. There's a lot of pride. In many cases, this is a first ever 10K. What a special, unusual 10K to be your first 10K. I mean, I know a lot of a lot of people picked up running during the
Yeah,
pandemic.
exactly. I was just going to say that, some people maybe did less and some people did more. They set new goals, and running is a sport that wasn't really affected in terms of you can still walk out the door, put your shoes on and run, whereas other sports it was more difficult. Swimming didn't have access to pools. You can't really mimic the water. I know my son is a swimmer and they did some dry land training and that got to be difficult, but even like ice hockey and rinks, there were certainly challenges for these athletes to do their sports, and some of them took up running just to maintain their fitness.
So we've got Kate Van Buskirk, our wandering correspondent, out on the course. She is being joined by runner Olivia from Black Runners of Toronto. Kate?
Listen to that energy. We've got the music pumping. We've got the cheers going, the kettlebells. And I am here at kilometer 9 with Olivia Levy of Black Runners of the GTA. Cardia is also being represented. Olivia, what kind of energy do you guys have at both the 1 and 9 kilometer marker this far into the race?
Oh my gosh, no, we're just having a party out here. We're cheering on everyone. We've seen so many familiar faces. This is honestly a party that we all needed after 2020.
Well, I've been asking everyone this question. I mean, it's a bit obvious, but how great does it feel to be back out in person after so long of virtual cheer squads, to be able to yell and pump those fists again?
Oh, it feels amazing. It's so nice that this event could be put on safely and they could have so many people out here. So this is really exciting. I can't wait to see the half marathon and full marathon back next year, hopefully.
Well, you guys have chosen a great spot here because, again, you're kind of straddling the street. You've got the 1K marker on one side, you've got the 9K on this side. So how has it been feeling pumping people up on the way out and the way back?
Really great. It's so awesome to see so many people I recognize from Instagram especially. All those virtual friends we made in 2020 have become real friends today.
What a great silver lining. I mean, of all the things to come out of the pandemic, virtual friends and now in-person friends, it's fabulous. Maybe we can just get a shot. We've got little kids, We've got runners, we've got cheerleaders. Again, we've got kettlebells and all kinds of wonderful signs. It's so exciting having you out here, Olivia, and I'm sure we're going to see you at whatever next in-person race we have.
Yes, I'll be racing Tannenbaum 10K next month, so I'm so excited.
Well, the very best of luck to you, and of course, we hope that your whole crew is out cheering you on for your in-person race as well.
Thank you so much.
Can we get a little dance party going? Shake that kettlebell! Back to you in the booth.
Thanks very much, Kate and Olivia. They look like they're having a good time down there.
So much excitement to see from Kate coming back from her race this year at the Tokyo Olympic Games.
And good luck to Olivia in the Tannenbaum 10K. It's a good one at the end of the year. You've run that one
Yes,
before.
I have.
Yeah.
It's a great race. I'll just be doing New York City, so not sure I'll be able to race it, but I'd sure love to be there, at least to spectate and cheer and help in any way.
Yeah, great to see all these local races coming back alive again. Obviously, the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon and the CRS crew, a big driver in getting that sort of re-energizing the running community here with our biggest running event in Canada in 18 months. Let's stay focused again on this the charity challenge here, because obviously, we just talked about the numbers. We're looking at this year perhaps over $3 million raised for charities. They're in desperate need of money right now. Certainly with the onset of the pandemic, it's been very difficult. A lot of people very hard hit by it. And let's look at our second video here for the charity challenge.
Very camera shy. Just let me know before you turn it on or something, so I'm not like.
I'm Stephen Scott. I'm a proud member of the Métis Nation of Ontario, and I'm the Secretary-Treasurer of Anishinaabe Health Foundation. Anishinaabe Health Foundation is the fundraising arm and a charitable organization of Anishinaabe Health Toronto, an accredited and Indigenous-led health institution that serves both traditional healing and traditional medicine, as well as Western medicine to Indigenous people in the Greater Toronto Area. Traditional healing is health practices, approaches, beliefs, and knowledge of traditional medicine and Indigenous wellness applied through ceremony, through traditional medicines, and other approaches.
The medicines help us to stay in balance, and if there is an imbalance, then it helps us to get back into balance. Colonization and the effects of residential school, it's like taking things off you, so you're just literally like hollow. Use of the practices and ceremonies is from where we heal.
In December, I think, is when I first came to HT. You know, I used to feel like I was just lost, and I feel like it was my spirit. Being able to see traditional healers, learning the things I've learned and getting the help I needed there, it helped me to be able to call my spirit back.
It's astounding that nearly 90% of all Indigenous people in the city of Toronto live at or below the poverty line. Anishinaabe Health Toronto, through its mobile healing clinic, is able to deliver healing and Western medicine to those who need it.
We've done, 7,000 COVID tests, and I don't know how many hundreds or thousands of the COVID vaccinations, plus giving care on spot. There are pressures on us because we need to build our capacity. We need to build our capacity to take care of more people and to be more mobile so that we can reach the people where they are.
Shortly after the COVID-19 pandemic was announced, Scotiabank Charity Challenge reached out to Anishinaabe Health Foundation. They presented us with an opportunity to engage donors virtually and to create a team and list our charity on the Scotiabank Charity Challenge website. This was an exciting event that really turned the momentum of the uncertainty of how we're going to fundraise for our new health center. Thanks to the donors, to Anishinaabe Health Foundation, we're proud to have broken ground and commenced construction of our new facility. This marked an occasion not only where Anishinaabe Health Toronto will have all of its facilities under one building, but it also marked an occasion of placemaking for Indigenous people in the city of Toronto. I run because it's the best workout for the mind, body, and soul.
What an important and timely message to get that from Stephen Scott. I think it's important to respect the differences in how people choose to receive treatment or to heal. We know that the survivors of the residential schools have gone through what no one else can imagine, and I think it's important to respect how they choose, whether it be traditional medicine or whether it be Western medicine. He said in the end about running is good for the body, mind, and the soul. And he's done 8 marathons himself, and he sees that running is a preventative medicine for him. So, just to see that connection of how we need to support and respect and love and have kindness for, Indigenous people, how that's connected today to the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathon is, again, an example of how we can see the money that's been raised with these charities, how it's put to good use to support people, whether they've been suffering from addictions or homelessness or the many barriers that they face within their community.
Yeah, and this money this year, partnering with the Scotiabank Toronto Waterfront Marathons Charity Challenge, they're able to both help fund, as you mentioned, breaking ground for a permanent facility, as well as funding that mobile facility to reach Indigenous people where they are, as he said. So a great initiative. Looking forward to seeing them continue to raise important funds for an important cause.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
So let's recap here before we close out this broadcast. This was an exciting day today, exciting for a lot of reasons. Let's talk first about that elite race, the Canadian 10K Championships. We have our victors, our gold medalists here. As a quick recap, Leslie Sexton, she gets the second place overall and first place top Canadian in an incredible personal best, 32:04. $5,500 goes in her pocket, and in a great step towards looking for that elusive world championship or Olympic caliber qualifier in a marathon this fall.
Right. Great performance for her. And then we've got the silver medalist, Cleo Boyd. I think we're going to see a lot more coming from her. Her time was 33:21. And then, of course, one of our featured athletes having come back from the Olympics in the marathon, Natasha Wodak, getting that bronze medal in a time of 33:33, with Sarah Inglis winning the race overall, but not eligible as she's not Canadian.
Good race by Sarah, though. She sort of set the tone from the onset, took it out very hard, ran an incredible race, a personal best for her, dipped under 32 minutes. That bodes well for her. She's a figure who's she's sort of like an adopted Canadian. She may as well be a Canadian. She's been living in BC for a number of years. She's a school teacher out in Langley and a familiar face on the Canada Running Series roster year over year. So great step forward for her and great step forward for all these other athletes. On the men's side, maybe not entirely surprised. Ben Flanagan, he comes up from Virginia. He's an athlete from Kitchener, Ontario. Comes back, sort of a hometown race, a reunion with the big family. He's got that sizable family in Kitchener, and he pulls out the win with a pretty spectacular series of moves. But you got to give credit to Luc Brochet, who comes through with the silver medal. I know he's a competitive guy. He's not going to agree with me. He's not going to be happy about his performance today, but he really kept the entire field honest and pushed this race and made it what it was. So hats off to him for a good performance.
Then we had Ben Preisner getting the bronze medal and again putting his mark on the Canadian stage, having just come back from running the marathon at the Olympics that was held in Sapporo for that event. So, moved out to BC working with the Endurance Project there, and I think that we're going to see much more coming from him, considering he's still kind of fairly new to this level of running, young, lots of good opportunity and new starts for him out in BC.
One thing I should say before we move off that storyline is Ben Preisner is going to be running the Valencia Marathon in December. That's a crazy hot race, a fast race. I mean, I don't mean hot temperature-wise, hopefully not for him, but it could be, I guess, in Spain. But it's usually a very fast race, usually very favorable conditions, very flat, world-class field. He's joining that field, and he said to me, this is a gimme. He's already got a world championship qualifying time. That his marathon project time from last December counts. So, unless somebody beats him time-wise, he's in for the World Championships in Eugene in 2022. So this for him is kind of like he said he can kind of
feel it out.
He can feel it out. He can go after it. Will we see a 2:08 from him maybe, or a 2:09 Canadian record? Who knows?
Yeah, exciting, especially given, you don't even count his debut where he did that race on his own. This is going to be technically his third official marathon, and I think he's still feeling, fresh, and he's very analytical, like he talked about, and it's really exciting to see what he can do.
Yeah, so the elite race, obviously very exciting today. I think the bigger story, though, the sort of overall story of this is that we're back. That we're back, and we hope to stay here, and we hope that next year we'll be back. You and I, Krista, maybe be back next year to talk about a full marathon, and hopefully this bodes well for the near future of running in Canada. And our hats go off to the Canada Running Series crew for putting this together. It was it required, I think, a great deal of work. The City of Toronto sort of partnered with them on this to get 5,000 people on the roads to come back to a big event in Canada. And I just welcome back to running in Canada. This is very exciting, and we're going to leave the live stream on. That we're going to lock the finish line camera until 1:30 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're tuning into this live stream right now because you want to see a loved one cross the finish line around this time, we're going to leave this up until 1:30 so you can watch for your loved one. But until then, until next year, I'm Michael Doyle on behalf of Krista Duchesne. Thanks very much for watching.
6 feet apart, 2 meters apart, as much as you can, and mask wear. Move back to the future.
don't got time to hear about the criticism. Rap serial killer looking for another victim. Come and get your issue. Me a rolling with a 9-5 slashing at you motherfuckers just like a carry. Beat kicks, probably hit it with a remix. Uncut, we rock, this no re-rock. G we the mafia 3-6. Guns up, keep going, even with the beast.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body. Move my body and forth. Move my body back 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 and forth. Move my body.
Baby, you know it. You're losing patience with me, but baby, don't show it. Ooh, isn't this what you wanted? But you're blowing up my phone, cause I didn't come crying to you. So come on, ask me if it hurts just as much as it did before. And honestly, the third time, the fourth time, now baby, I'm getting bored. You're keeping me awake for the last time. I put my I won't waste mine, cause it's the last time. You're keeping me awake. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're let your feelings win when you could try to control it. Ooh. And I can see that you lost it, but I think you like the drama more than you like the cost of the truth. So come on, ask me, yeah, why it just doesn't hurt like it did before. And honestly, the 5th time, the 6th time, now baby, I'm getting bored. You're keeping me awake for the last time. I put my phone in airplane mode tonight. You can waste your breath, I won't waste mine, 'cause it's the last time. You're keeping me awake. Patience with me, but baby, don't show it. Ooh.
Seven hours driving on the highway, far away, far away, far away. Every moment I was spending on regrets was such a waste, such a waste, such a waste. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. I'm going all the way up. I'm letting go in my heart of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in the groove. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall. If there is shit behind me. Feeling like a stranger on a foreign land. Far away, far away, far away. I could get along, could be a different man. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. I'm going all the way up. I'm letting go in my heart of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in the groove. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall. If there is shit behind me. It's a clean slate, got a reason. The horizon is closer than it was. I will be there if you need me. I believe that we can grow. It's a clean slate, got a reason. The horizon is closer than it was. I will be there if you need me. I believe. And it's feeling like I'm in the groove. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall. If there is shit behind me. nine. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of sun. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, yeah. Big time, big time, big time, big time. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Lot of signs, smoky in the air, that's a lot of crime. Pockets running over with the dollar signs. Try to take it from me. Big time. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, from me, from me, from me. Big time, number 9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of shine. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pride. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, take it from me. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy. Day we hustle, but the night we OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Day we hustle, but the night we boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that my name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy. Day we hustle, but the night we OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. These brothers, my guys, know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cold, these brothers, my guys, know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. Die. Die. Die.
that they ride or die. Know that they ride or die. I keep wave on my sleeve. Know that they ride or die. I keep wave on my we hustle, bust the line. Wave on my sleeve. Know that they ride or die.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind small. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the time we gon' take it far. Always be real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch, you with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, quitting was never an option. Exhausted, this passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it, nah, you cannot stop it.
Ambitions, they see light by those who do.
Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for war, man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man so tough, but mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chatting the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Mans keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let it tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
I'm sorry that you messed up, but I don't take revenge. I'm leaving with my head up. Yeah, I know I can pretend. Yeah, I know I can pretend. 'Cause it will never be the same. Let it follow you. See your face and feel ashamed. No, you better move. No, you better move. shine. Let it follow you. See your face to feel ashamed. Don't you better move. Don't you better move.
Smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet. Ooh, that's a big flex. Stock going up like 6x. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks. Oh yeah, Nay Rose and I'm back at it. Yeah, back at it. Yeah, back at it. Had to run a mill like a track addict. Take a crack at it, like a crack addict. You see the numbers, think it's black magic. I just had to kick it like a bad habit, ooh. Shit just give me top like it's that addict, ooh. All aggressive like she mad at it, ooh. You might see me posted up on Rosa Parks. Down the road, heard it serving pies at the Golden Arch. Got the coldest flow and the coldest heart. Question how I made it rapping for a living, no I'm smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet, ooh. That's a big flex, stock going up like 6x. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks. I couldn't tell if you asked me. P&L looks well, I checked last week. Label artists take a back seat. Yeah, you got a few streams, but I know you ain't seen much of that cheese. Ask me, I'm a synonym to independent, and I'm innovative, so they tend to hate it when I penetrate the market jet speed. The rap game Jet Li. Bottom line, I'm a threat to they bottom line. By the time they get the message, then they out of time. I'm a rapper running circles, running label heads. My mind sharp, I make a habit out of taking heads. Smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet, ooh. That's a big flex, stock going up like 6x. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks.
All our dreams. crystal ball. Adrift and aware of it all. Just squares and circles. All the thoughts and dreams, feelings that I need here.
Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on a West Wall. If you told me back then, oh, I never would've guessed so. Now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net home. Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on a West Wall. If you told me back then, oh, I never would've guessed so. Now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net. Hey, I said I've been saving, dog, let me see the money. Hey, now I'm popping, oh, they looking at me funny. Hey, I was in the rain, waiting for these sunny days. Made it through, you can't tell me I don't love to say. I'ma wait till that show, told them pipe down, I don't need no hoes. I've been out with my bros, even back then I knew I'd grow. Now I'm knocking down these doors, they ain't keeping up when I switch these flows. They don't want no smoke, can't get hot, I can play so low. I've been trying to get it, told them I'ma run it up. Out on night, so I told them go and fill my cup. Now they texting, but back then they never showed me love. They been hating since day one, dog, you looking sus. Now they switching sides, I can't mess with y'all. I could tell they ain't real, I can't get involved. Ooh, I seen them now, and they tryna call. Ooh, this summer mine, but they tryna watch me fall. Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on a West Wall. If you told me back then, ooh, I never would've guessed so. Now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net. Oh, yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on a West Wall. If you told me back then, ooh, I never would've guessed so. Now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net. Oh, yeah.
I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message on me, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check. I want the money, the power, respect, and I heard you know so-and-so, you not a threat, cause I really know so-and-so. They like my family, so they go pretend that they cool till they bust at your motherfucking chest. I'm getting gutter, my flow been like butter, my check in the bank. They see the number, all of my haters feel one of two ways. Really upset or they show some respect. I can't even think about it, I've been up, so read about it. No beat around it, straight to it, no ring around it. You coming for me, we'll see about it. We'll never see it when I keep my feet up. 100 meters where I run the fee up, and go ka-ching and nana mana pia. I had to re-up on a reel, so you stay defeated, and put it back into the bit, cause I don't really need it. I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message on me, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check. I had to put all their egos in check. You're not entitled to anything else. I get 10 years of this under my belt. Your art is an art, they don't feel it, and nobody hears it. Initiative stay on the shelf, your ego done got in the way. It gotta die today. It gotta go. You should be happy I lighten the load. The weight of your arrogance, heavy as stone. I make an appearance, they already know. That chip on your shoulder gon' crumble and fold, yeah. It's not a secret that you have been fearing the shit that I'm on. So you back to the brag and the boast. But I'm in a class of my own. I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message on me, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check.
Gotta keep it
flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't none. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame on. Keep the flame on.
Around your finger, dizzy from being spun, hung on every word, yeah, every single one. So this is not for na-na, promise to say oh na-na-na. Have all bad days oh na-na-na. I'm hard to love oh na-na-na. God knows I need you oh na-na-na. And when push comes to shove, forever is never enough. When I'm with you and don't fall apart, you make me feel like I have a higher beauty is my gift tonight. I don't wanna go another night. And when push comes to shove, forever is never enough. So this is oh na 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 na. Automatic from a movie, cinematic. Your beauty is my kryptonite, and I don't want to go. So this is na na na. Promise to say you na na na. We have a man is na na na. I'm hard to love oh na na na. I never thought I'd find someone. God knows I need you na na na. And when push comes to shove, forever is never enough. When I'm with you, I don't fall apart. You make me feel like I have a higher beauty is my kryptonite. I don't wanna go another night. When push comes to shove, forever is never enough. We've got us together, don't let them tear us apart. We've gone through life, got it hard, and we just need one restart. Just tell me you love me, tell me you love me. Forever is never.
my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free. Freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Alright, 'cause I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before. Yeah, baby, I'm free. I'm freer than I've ever been before.
Today I'ma wake up a new man, driving a new road, develop a new plan. I'll never be blue, man, whatever the view, man. Go to a new beach, give me a new tan. I'ma write down every single thought. Got goals on my wall, I win, I never fall. I've been gone for a minute, yeah, I had to be free. You wanted, I got it, so tell me what you need. I'm unchained, unfazed, and unwilling. It's a new day, new world, we all winning. I'm up late, up early, I gotta get it. Keep working, now we gotta make a million. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. I know you could do it. All you gotta do is put your mind to it. Wake up, I'm on to the next. New day, I gotta do my best. See me rest. See me on top, I never fall. I speak my truth and turn it to law. Do it for the drive, you know it's really my passion. Never gonna stop me, really I'll make it happen. I gotta get up and grab it. The money want me to have it. What more could I say? I'm top billing. I grew from the dirt, guess I had to make a million. I grew up, I swear I rose from the valley. Every day I put the work in, I gotta keep a tally on beat. Pockets stay heavy, when you see me don't leech. Falling days in the streets, had homies in the struggle. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it,
to it.
She said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
I've been thinking, 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 thinking about you. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이며 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 찼나? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 다가가도 괜찮겠지? 다른 애들보다 내가 훨씬 단단하게 걸어가면 다들 속작 My confidence is shooting through the roof. 아무리 고개 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가득 심장이며 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 찼나? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내 맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. Hey, boy, I can sleep at night. So 내가 한번 해봐 이리 와서. Hey, boy, I can sleep at night. So 내가 한번 해봐 이리 와서. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you.
how you mean. I said I'm sipping on that lean, came through with my team. Sipping on that lean, came through with a dream. Sipping on my lean. Serve on the serve, how you mean. I said I'm sipping on that lean, came through with my team. Sipping on that lean, came through with a dream. Sipping on my lean, 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 sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean. Fucking team.
Calm down before you stress up the groove. The energy a little different when the blessings accrue. Hey, who you talking to? Just know I ain't no regular fool. Could be anything in the world, but I can never be you because I stand tall like I'm on my tiptoes. Baby, you think a little too small. I got big goals, baby. Hey, where the money at? Look, I just need the info. Pronto, I go and get it and split it with my kinfolk daily. And I'm the type of that might change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all the bread, and I know it make you wonder, don't you, don't you, don't you? Ooh, I ain't surprised at all. Seen them rise and fall. Went up the mountain, it wasn't hard to climb at all. At the top, I found some relief. I finally got some peace. Carry on, but please don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. No, I need it, beat it, before you mess up the mood. Yeah, ooh, I worked too hard for it, and I need it, so please don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. Yeah, don't mess up the mood. Oh, it's so crucial, I gotta keep it. It's in the ass everywhere. No, it's not a secret, and I bet they didn't think that I'd ever get it. Everything you've done, I get it. The life you're dreaming, I live it, and I'm coming in. How you better get out the kitchen? Yeah, I
could make a hit on whatever you pitching. Baby, let me fill up whatever you missing. Or you like it up at the top, it's a better view, isn't it? I'm not surprised at all, no way. Hey, what you need? Come on, just pay the fee. I supply it all. Went up the mountain and it wasn't hard to climb at all. At the top, I found some relief, you see. So please don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. No, I need it, beat it, oh, you mess up the mood. Alright, ooh, I worked too hard for it, and I need it. So please don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood.
Wake up every morning with drive. Been on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Start
started from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out, walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today, go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. I only knew a vacant house. No, he learned. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Losing all my focus, I can't even control it. You know your lips are golden, baby, get me high. Touching me like lightning, yeah, keeping it exciting. You know exactly what to do to blow my mind. You're from another planet. I've never felt like this. I don't know how I ever survived without it. I'm starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. This bed is out of space, just keep painting constellations. You cover me in glitter till I'm shining bright. I never wanna leave the sky. The way you made me feel alive. I was in the dark and baby, you're the light. You're from another planet. I've never felt like this. I don't know how I ever survived without it. I'm starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with
cameraman, but I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's what they say. Shoes laced up and I came to play. Yeah, I'm first team, I'm a superstar. They call me Cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse. So when I shoot my shot, I don't miss.
I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
Yeah, kid noon, I've been shooting my shot, ooh. They into it, I've been moving the rock, yeah. My shit's wet like I've been using a mop, ooh. You get there, yeah, I've been proving them wrong. I've been taking shots and now I'm starting to stutter. Vision getting blurry, I should check my shutter. I'm the cameraman, I need my camera madam. Shoot my shot like a Mansaletta.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. Pull up and take the shot, take the shot, take the shot. You know I'm gonna take the shot, take the shot, take the shot.
I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings. Ooh, I develop film, not feelings.
Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Even though I try to replace you, but loneliness makes me break down. Every time I need a rescue, hanging on the verge of breakdown. Waiting for a touch, you say no day. Nothing could really take your place.
everywhere I go. The people really wanna know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me. If I said it once, no need to repeat. Run up on me, watch you fall to your knees. Tip my hat when it's time for the kill. Ain't no beast when you're really real. I am the boss, I am the dawn. I am the one they call Lucky Charm. Got my own shit, I don't need your farm. Life was so hard, it made me weak. Built to last, this girl ain't weak. Sturdy and still when I plant my feet. Got it out the mud, now it's racks in my sleep. Look to God, he supplies my needs. Endless faith is what brought me next level prosperity. Silent power moves is what I'm giving. They love to hate the world they can't live in. Always present for the high roads. Go swim within the deep lows. Low. What holds the future? Who knows? I don't do it for the likes, I do it for the love. Do it for the ones who really need a hug, cause they had it tough, never had enough. Feared, loved, and respected. Using words as a weapon. Test and she. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Smile in my face, would in my place, but act gully on cyberspace. Let's pump brakes, let's be frank. Running after him when you're the chase. You are the catch and he's the net. How quickly do we all forget to honor these small policies, my darling? You are the empress queen. Man, respect or he'll neglect. You are the wind beneath his wings. You are the season, you are the reason why this world can breathe. Giving sons eyes to see and daughters dreams to believe. Anything less than the best for you is high treason, queen. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is her queendom, please respect her rule. Hurry up quick, El Jefe's coming soon. Sit up straight when she enters the room. Be enthused, but don't look too amused. This is a queendom.
like you the threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time, let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much. And I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to split it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Spot go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Hey, it's amazing the subtle games that you are playing, and you don't even know I exist. But you have got me on your hit list, and you're conspiring. Girl, you are sexual and bad, and now you. Because now I'm unresponsive. Oh, but call your mama, tell her you love her. That's not good for you. Run through the fire, I'll walk the wire. I would sell everything I own. I'd swim the ocean, dance with the devil. I'd sell my soul to take you home. We can feel the floor underneath our feet. 5 shots through my chest as you watch me bleed. Every kick, drum, hit is a symphony. Every brush of your curves is the air I breathe. You speak, I am listening. Sweat rolls, girl, you're glistening. Slow-mo, pull me into the light, the light. There are people watching us, wishing they were obvious, instead of giving into the fright, the fright. But
and one just breaks. One slow suicide while one just takes and takes. One choice for the good of you, but not the one you make. But one worth dying for if you saw her shake, shake, shake.
We can feel the flow underneath our feet. I am listening. We can feel the flow underneath our feet. You are glistening. We can feel the flow underneath our feet. I am listening. We can feel the flow underneath our feet. That's my bad for you. Run through the fire, out the wire. I would sell everything I own. I swim the ocean, dance with the dead. I'd sell my soul to take you home. Run through the fire, out of the wire. I would sell everything I own. I'd swim the ocean, dance with the dead. I'd sell my soul to take you home.
Who's back to the future?
I don't got time to hear about the criticism. Rap serial killer looking for another victim. Come and get your issue. Me and rolling with a 9-5 slashing at you off cause I can carry you. Beat kicks, probably hit it with a remix. Uncut, we rock, this no re-rock. G-shit, we the mafia 3-6. Gun tuck, keep going even when the beast beats.
Who's back to the future?
I don't got time to hear about the criticism. Rap serial killer looking for another victim. Come and get your issue. You're rolling with a 9-5 slashing at you off cause I can carry you. Beat kicks, probably hit it with a remix. Uncut, we rock, this no re-rock. G-shit, we the mafia 3-6. Gun tuck, keep going even when the beast beats.
Yardman thing, cause this a yardman thing. Yardman thing, cause this a yardman thing. Yardman thing, cause this a yardman thing. Blaze it, yardman thing.
If I ever fail, just know I'll go again. I never quit, cause I know that every loss may lead to another win. I'm going up. I bet when I land, they gon' tell me it's luck again. See that I'm winning, it's harder to watch. I'm setting the stage, you should give me my props. You ain't got no soul, you lacking the spirit. You talk out your neck, I'ma show you I'm with it. I would really hate for you to sit and watch me win again and win again and win again. I know it's probably getting old, me and win a synonym. So if I ever win again, it's know I did the minimum. I didn't have to sell my soul. Oh, yeah. Please don't play no games with me. It was never about the fame to me. They needed the best, so they came to me. Whoa. Who the best in this thing? Tell them, yeah, that's me. Tell them who bring the vibe, say, yeah, that's me. Who make it flip, make it bang, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who make the party feel alive, tell them, yeah, that's me. My girl so proud, they get boy when they ask, is that your man? Yeah, that's me. And if I'm taking a shot, I don't to be, cause it's the path that God chose for me. So even if some doors close for me, I still won't let y'all close to me. So please step back where you're supposed to be. Put the game all on hold for me. Just sit back, watch me roast the beat. It's in my genes, I'm better than them, and I know my flow too sick, I got the medicine. I'm way at the top, who could take my place? I went too hard, can't feel my face. Who the best in this thing? Tell them, yeah, that's me. Tell them who bring the vibe, say, yeah, that's me. Who make it flip, make it bang, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who make the party feel alive, tell them, yeah, that's me. Whoa. Yeah, ooh, yeah, that's me. Who that chillin' at the top, tell them, yeah, that's me. Yeah, yeah, tell them, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I'm chillin' at the top, ooh, yeah, that's me.
Stars up above me, stars in my eyes. Fire below me, starting to rise. I'm my own captain, hanging on tight tonight. Pointless to try and turn back the time. I've never been this old in my life. Load up my spaceship, tear through the sky, I might leave regrets and wishes and hopes and bets and wondering what would happen. Think I'll leave it all behind. I don't wanna wake up and let my dreams die. This moment I'm making mine. Don't tell me I'm wasting time. I'll show you what I'm made of and give my dreams life. I'll put it all on the line, just like I'm young, wild and alive. I'm young, wild and alive. 'Cause fear's not part of the plan. Taking the wheel into my own hands. Green on the signal, foot on the gas tonight. If I want to, I'll never land. And if I want to, watch me, I can. Circle the globe and do it again, I might. Leave regrets and wishes and hopes and bets and wondering what would happen. Think I'll leave it all behind. I don't wanna wake up and let my dreams die. This moment I'm making mine. Don't tell me I'm wasting time. I'll show you what I'm
Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Yeah. Gon' play that. Take you down, I'ma say that. Might need me a couple dollars. Telling you now this payback. So I take that. Ask them now what say that. I've been going to the top and I got what they not, so I know that they hate that. But I'm on now. All these lanes gonna zone out. And all these lanes gonna tell you what I did and they twist and they worse till I fall out. But I know that. So I keep what I'm doing cause I own that. And I stay in the lab and I kill everything, but I don't ever move, I'm a Kodak. So I'm gone. Finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Please don't let me into my zone. I just need some time on my own. All these people trying to get a conversation. You can conversate to that tone. My God up on that throne, yeah. So I'm never alone, yeah. All these people trying to boss me in. I'm Mayweather, it's on, yeah. Now they ask where I'm at. Making hits that line back. I'm MJ, I'm 2-3, man. I just need some time back. I'm zoned in like defense. My life gone, no recess. But I live my best one, so I got no regrets. So I'm gone. Finally back in my home. I'm working like so much, they swear I had me a clone. Can't answer my phone now, just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Ballin' can't beat me up cause I'm back in my zone now. Back in my zone now.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Please don't let me into my zone.
Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Please don't let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone. Let me into my zone.
Please don't let me into my zone.
Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my body back and forth. Move my
Baby, you know it. Isn't this what you wanted? But you're blowing up my phone, cause I didn't come crying to you. So come on, ask me if it hurts just as much as it did before. And honestly, the third time, the fourth time, now baby, I'm getting bored. You're keeping me awake for the last time. I put my phone in airplane mode tonight. You can waste your breath, I won't waste mine, cause it's the last time. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. Keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. Your feelings win when you could try to control it. Ooh. And I can see that you lost it, but I think you like the drama more than you like the cost of the truth. So come on, ask me, yeah, why it just doesn't hurt like it did before. And honestly, the fifth time, the sixth time, now baby, I'm getting bored. You're keeping me awake for the last time. I put my phone in airplane mode tonight. You can waste your breath, I won't waste mine, cause it's the last time. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. 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 Keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping me up. You're keeping my. Keeping me up. You're keeping my. You know it. You're losing patience with me, but baby, don't show it. Ooh.
Driving on the highway, far away, far away, far away. Every moment I was spending on regrets was such a waste, such a waste, such a waste. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm letting go in my heart. Ah, of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I've been enough. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall and perish it behind me. Feeling like a stranger on a foreign land. Far away, far away, far away. I could get along, could be a different man. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm letting go in my heart. Ah, of everything that holds me down. No, no.
If you need me, I believe that we can grow. And it's feeling like I'm in the groove. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can let go. Not afraid to fall. A parachute behind me.
Big time, no man now. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of slime. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try to take it from me, yeah. Big time, big time, big time.
Big time.
Running up the numbers, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind. Lot of signs, smoky in the air, that's a lot of crime. Pockets running over with the dollar signs. Try to take it from me. Big time.
I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. I'm big time, lot of signs. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take it from me, from me, from me, from me.
Big time. Number 9. Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the numbers, that's a lot of grind. Try and take it from me, must be out your mind. Big time, lot of signs. Smoky in the air, that's a lot of pine. Pockets running over with the dollar sign. Try and take
The ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night we
Know that the ride or die. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that the ride or die. I keep boys by my side.
Day we hustle, but the night
Boys by my side. Know that the ride or die. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds. More when I was not around. Certain people that I know,
they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. My name came up a lot, it sounds more when I was not around. Certain people that I know, they ain't no longer about. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. OG boy. Day we hustle, but the night we OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Day we hustle, but OG boy. Know that they ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. Cody's brothers, my guys. Know that they fly. Know that they fly. Know that they ride or die. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. They ain't no longer about. CJ Ike, they ain't no longer about. Know that they ride or die. I'm a OG boy. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Know that they ride or die. I keep boys by my side. Day we hustle, but the night we boys by my side. Know that they ride or die.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but this life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just make enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, playing with the games, bitching with the chest. Beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Stop that. I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in a cage, I'ma let out the. Wake up, get out the sheets. We came for one man, forget my peace. You take the west, I'll take on the east. I'ma put him in the cage, never let out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Beg, please get on your knees. Came from the jungle, up in the trees. I got a few tricks up in the sleeve. One wrong move, I'ma let out the. Big shoes, check out the crease. Blow like I'm Bigfoot, step on the beat. Make a man's run till he step out the cleats. When the whole place scream, gotta get out the. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's so tough, but man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls, let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Yeah, I hear him chat to the noise. Can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys. Man's keep walking, yeah. Just too sharp with the prize. Let her tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pan. If you wanna touch me, please use caution.
I'm sorry that you messed up, but I don't take revenge. I'm leaving with my head up. Yeah, I know I can pretend. Yeah, I know I can pretend. 'Cause it will never be the same. Let it follow you. See your face and feel ashamed. No, you better move. No, you better move.
Smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet. Ooh, that's a big flex. Stock going up like 6 eggs. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks. Oh yeah, Nay Rose and I'm back at it. Yeah, back at it. Yeah, back at it. Had to run a mill like a track addict. Take a crack at it like a crack addict. You see the numbers, think it's black magic. I just had to kick it like a bad habit. Ooh, shit just give me top like it's that addict. Ooh, all aggressive like she mad at it. Ooh, you might see me posted up on Rosa Parks down the road. Heard they serving pies at the Golden Arch. Got the coldest flow and the coldest heart. Question how I made it rapping for a living. No remorse. Smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet. Ooh, that's a big flex. Stock going up like 6 eggs. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks. I couldn't tell if you asked me. P&L looks well, I checked last week. Label artists take a back seat. Yeah, you got a few streams, but I know you ain't seen much of that cheese. Ask me, I'm a synonym to independent and I'm innovative, so they tend to hate it when I penetrate the market jet speed, The rap game Jet Li. Bottom line, I'm a threat to their bottom line. By the time they get the message, then they out of time. I'm a rapper running circles, running label heads. My mind's sharp, I make a habit out of taking heads. Smooth, like cognac, I'm a big threat, yeah. I just came to sightsee and get your bitch wet. Ooh, that's a big flex. Stock going up like 6 eggs. You see the drip, wrist wet. Heard somebody say that I ain't made a hit yet. Had to hit him back with a quick text. Shit, couldn't tell from these big checks.
drift anywhere at all. Just squares and circles. All thoughts and dreams, feelings that I need here.
Six.
Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on the West Wall. If you told me back then, oh, I never would've guessed, so now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net home. Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on the West Wall. If you told me back then, oh, I never would've guessed, so now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net, hey. I said I've been saving, dog, let me see the money, hey. Now I'm popping, oh, they looking at me funny, hey. I was in the rain, waiting for these sunny days. Made it through, you can tell me I don't love to say. On my way to that show, told them pipe down, I don't need no hoes. I've been out with my bros, even back then I knew I'd grow. Now I'm knocking down these doors, ain't keeping up when I switch these flows. They don't want no smoke, can't get hot, I can been so low. I've been trying to get it, told them I'ma run it up. Out all night, so I told them go and fill my cup. Now they texting, but back then they never show me love. They been hating since day one, dog, you looking sus. Now they switching sides, I can't mess with y'all. I could tell they ain't real, I can't get involved. Ooh, I seen them now, and they tryna call. Ooh, this summer's mine, but they tryna watch me fall. Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on the West Wall. If you told me back then, ooh, I never would've guessed, so now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net, oh. Yeah, I'm shining bright, got me feeling like I'm next, so feeling like I'm Curry, how I'm balling on the West Wall. If you told me back then, ooh, I never would've guessed, so now the way I'm winning, I might have to cut the net, oh, yeah.
I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message, homie, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check. I want the money, the power, respect, and I heard you know so-and-so, you not a threat, cause I really know so-and-so. They like my family, so they go pretend that they cool till they bust at your motherfucking chest. I'm getting gutter, my flow been like butter, my check in the bank. They see the number, all of my haters feel one of two ways. Really upset or they show some respect. I can't even think about it, I've been up, so read about it. No beat around it, straight to it, no ring around it. You coming for me, we'll see about it. We'll never see it when I get my feet up. 100 meters where I run the fee up, and go king and nana manapia. I had to re-up on a reel, so you stay defeated, and put it back into the bit, cause I don't really need it. I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message, homie, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check. I had to put all their egos in check. You're not entitled to anything else. I get 10 years of this under my belt. Your art isn't art, they don't feel it, and nobody hears it, and this should stay on the shelf. Your ego done got in the way, it gotta die today. It gotta go, you should be happy I lighten the load. The weight of your arrogance, heavy as stone. I make an appearance, they already know. That chip on your shoulder gon' crumble and fold, yeah. It's not a secret that you have been fearing the shit that I'm on, so you back to the brag and the boast. But I'm in a class of my own. I heard they checking for me, no one checking on me, so I had to go run up a check. I got the message, homie, ain't no flexing on me, my attorney gon' call and collect. Blessings on blessings for me, my successes only made them envious, they got upset. I had to put all their egos in check.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on. Gotta keep the flame on. Flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't none of that. Going till there ain't nothing. Keep the flame on. Gotta 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 keep the flame. Keep the flame. Keep the flame on.
Around your finger, dizzy from being spun, hung on every word, yeah, every single one. So this is not for na-na. Promise to say you na-na-na. Have all bad days, oh na-na-na. I'm hard to love, oh na-na-na. God knows I need you, oh na-na-na. And when push comes to shove, forever is never enough. When I'm with you and don't fall apart, you make me feel like I have a high on beauty is my gift tonight. I don't wanna go another night. And when push comes to shove, forever is never enough. So this is my phone, na 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 phone, na 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 na. Slow, automatic, from a movie, cinematic. Your beauty is my kryptonite, and I don't want to go. So listen up, oh na na na. Promise to say you na na na. We have a madness, oh na na na. I'm hard to love, oh na na na. I never thought I'd find someone. God knows I need you, oh na na na. With you I don't fall apart. You make me feel like I have a higher beauty is my kryptonite. I don't wanna go another night. When push comes to shove, forever is never enough. They put us together, don't let them tear us apart. We've gone through life, got it hard, and we just need one restart. Just tell me you love me, tell me you love me. Forever is never enough. Just tell me you love me, tell me you love me. Forever never enough. So this is my phone, na 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 phone, na 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 phone, na 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 phone, na na
Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my time. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and then my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright, alright, 'cause I'm free. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright. Running through the last of my thoughts, standing on the edge of my charm. Everything I know will be gone in a minute, and that's alright, alright, 'cause I'm free.
Today I'ma wake up a new man, driving a new road, develop a new plan. I'll never be blue, man, whatever the view, man. Go to a new beach, get me a new tan. I'ma write down every single thought. Got goals on my wall, I win, I never fall. I've been gone for a minute, yeah, I had to be free. You want it, I got it, so tell me what you need. I'm unchained, unfazed, and unwilling. It's a new day, new world, we all. I gotta get it. Working, now we gotta make a million. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. I know you could do it. All you gotta do is put your mind to it. Wake up, I'm on to the next. New day, I gotta do my best. Every day I put the work in, the grind never stop, you ain't never see me rest. See me on top, I never fall. I speak my truth and turn it to law. Do it for the drive, you know it's really my passion. Never gonna stop me, really I'll make it happen. I gotta get up and grab it. The money want me to have it. What more could I say, I'm top billing. I grew from the dirt, guess I had to make a million. I grew up, I swear I rose from the valley. Every day I put the work in, I gotta keep a tally on beat. Pockets stay heavy, when you see me don't leave. Falling days in the streets, had homies in the struggle. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. Go get it, you got it, I see you. I know you could do it. All you gotta do is put your mind to it.
said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Number one, I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Maltese, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
I've been thinking, 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 thinking about you. 아무리 고개를 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가든 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you, 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 you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 좀 나. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah, yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah, yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 나만 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 다가가도 괜찮겠지? 다른 애들보다 내가 훨씬 단단하게 걸어가면 다들 속닥 속닥 My confidence is shooting through the roof. 아무리 고개를 흔들어도 난 네 생각만 하고 있을 뿐. 아무리 딴짓해봐도 난 너의 목소리만 들릴 뿐. 있으면 내 here with me. 가든 심장이면 please tell me. 빨리 고백해볼까? 눈 감고 말해볼까? 미치겠어 only you, 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 you. 이런 건 처음이야. 너무 숨이 좀 나. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about you, boy. Yeah, yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is yeah, yeah. All I think about is you, boy. All I think about is 나만 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover. 내맘 아는 사람 손들어 하여 우리 눈엔 완벽한 lover.
said I'm sipping on that lean. Came through with my team. Sipping on that lean. Came through with a dream. Sipping on my lean. Serve on the serve, how you mean? I said I'm sipping on that lean. Came through with my team. Sipping on that lean. Came through with a dream. Sipping on my lean. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. Sipping on my lean and I'm with my fucking team. I said I'm sipping on my lean. Fucking team.
Calm down before you stress up the groove. The energy a little different when the blessings accrue. Hey, who you talking to? Just know I ain't no regular fool. Could be anything in the world, but I can never be you because I
stand tall like I'm on my tiptoes, baby. You think a little too small. I got big goals, baby. Hey, where the money at? Look, I just need the info. Pronto, I go and get it and split it with my kinfolk daily. And I'm the type of that might change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all the bread and I know it make you wonder, don't you, don't you, don't you? Ooh, I ain't surprised at all. Seen them rise and fall. Went up the mountain, it wasn't hard to climb at all. At the top, I found some relief. I finally got some peace. Carry on, but please don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. No, I need it, beat it, before you mess up the mood. Yeah, ooh, I worked too hard for it, and I need it, so please don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. Yeah, don't mess up the mood. Oh, it's so crucial, I gotta keep it. It's in the ass everywhere. No, it's not a secret, and I bet they didn't think that I'd ever get it. Everything you've done, I get it. The life you're dreaming, I live it, and I'm coming in hot. You better get out the kitchen. Yeah, I could make a hit on whatever whatever you pitching. Baby, let me fill up whatever you missing. Or you like it up at the top, it's a better view in it. I'm not surprised at all, no way. Hey, what you need? Come on, just pay the fee. I supply it all. Went up the mountain and it wasn't hard to climb at all. At the top, I found some relief, you see. So please don't mess up the mood. Yeah. I worked too hard for it. No, I need it, beat it. Oh, you mess up the mood. Alright. Ooh, I worked too hard for it. And I need it. So please don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood.
Really, I'm on top. Yeah, whole crew on top. Really, we on top. Wake up every morning with drive. Being on the grind, know I had to survive. We had to win. Start a from the dirt and the rubble. I had to be the needle that was popping your bubble, letting the air out, walking with a clear route. How we gon' rise today? I'm making mine today, go make yours. Double back and flip the proceeds. Last year on the corner sipping OE. Had to get off the block. Best friend smoking rock. Best man called the cops. Rose from the city that never sleeps. It's the melting pot. I came through with purpose. I never question if it's worth it. Homie, I'm on top. Really, we on top. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. We on top. Whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top. See me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top. Whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop. Born from the belly of the beast, from the streets, had to make it out. Only knew a vacant house. No heat, cold winters. Grew up a winner. I never lose, only learn a lesson. I'm a mutant, master splinter, past the finning. Now my goal infinity, victorious. Mine in the future, my crew rolling DeLoreans. Any person who want war, throw on the gloves, you ready to spar. I've been the rose and the thorns, holding the keys. Time to succeed, now the haters on their knees. Cause really we on top, really we on top. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. We on top, whole crew on top. I can't stop. I'm on top, see me, I'm on top. Nigga, I'm on top. I'm on top, whole crew on top. Really, I'm on top. I never stop.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Losing all my focus, I can't even control it. You know your lips are golden, baby, get me high. Touching me like lightning, keeping it exciting. You know exactly what to do to blow my mind. You're from another planet. I've never felt like this. I don't know how I ever survived without it. I'm starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a trip around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. This bed is at
I'm the cameraman. But I'm the cameraman. Stay creamy.
Yeah, I started on a 50 mil lens. Now I'm about to bag 50 mil yen. I can shoot all day, I got stamina. Turtleneck on with my camera, yeah. Stay creamy, man, that's superstar, they call me cream, like Abdul-Jabbar. Yeah, you had to face it, let's get back to basics. I'ma take the shot like it's a vaccination. I don't have the patience, I'ma shoot right now. Yeah, we undefeated and you gon' lose right now. Like click, 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 swish. I can switch it up anytime like this. I'm a videographer and I'm on the verse, so when I shoot my shot, I don't miss. Gonna take the shot.